As you can hear by the noise that's right outside of my window, I can't nap right now, so I might as well do something productive. Uh, I was trying to clean up my room earlier, which I just managed to shuffle some things around. Okay, fine, but certain things aren't in my way no more. But I guess this is a good time to chat since, folks don't have to worry about hearing voices. Why do you live stream so much? Anyhow, okay, my little notification. So yeah, I went ahead and turned my computer on, and oh, excuse me, I have pulled up my analytics, so I'm over the little angel number now on my subscriptions, which is awesome. So thank you to everybody that is newly subscribed to Traci Talks, so you can check out what's going on in the world of Traci and all the crazy that always seems surrounds me at all costs, all day, every day, including like this shit that's going on right now, right outside my window. hmm Yeah. So I don't know, y'all. Like I said, I was gonna be around next Saturday. I don't think that I am. I don't think that I am. I'm just being honest. That's my birthday weekend too. So I think that Friday, Saturday, Sunday needs to be solely my focus on me celebrating my birthday. So my birthday weekend. Because I thought about that, the free labor and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not feeling all that. It's my birthday. I don't want to be working technically on my birthday weekend. So anywho, so I already know that I'm gonna do dinner and the casino, and I don't know. We'll see what happens Saturday and Sunday. Anywho, so sorry, y'all. I don't know what the hell they doing out there, but I know it's loud as fuck. That's why I can't sleep. So anywho, I had checked my messages. I just haven't had a chance to respond yet. So yep. So I was like, I was checking my analytics for like 2 seconds, and at this point, it's another angel number. I have uploaded officially 333 videos in almost a year. Why you live stream so much? Anywho, let's see. So the last couple of jobs, I need to work on my resume because I need to like update my address because like the jobs that I still have like my PG address on there, and I need to update it for my you know Baltimore address. So I guess people don't think that I'm trying to commute too far because that's definitely not the case. Like I try not to do more than 30 minutes because I thought this wasn't going to be 30 minutes. I thought it was only 20 minutes. No, it's 30 minutes. So already I checked that. I checked that. Okay, so oh God, don't do that. Mm. I haven't been coughing, but the laughing definitely makes me cough. Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, nothing? What's up, Macy? I'm still recovering from the flu, honey. So, um, I feel better, and my voice is still not 100% back. You know, at first, like that first day, like I literally definitely had laryngitis. And then as soon as I started taking the cough syrup is when the cough came out. Like as soon as I started taking the cough syrup, it's crazy. It's okay. It's okay. I went to urgent care. It's not the C word. They tested me for the C word and strep, and I know it wasn't strep because my throat wasn't hurting. So I literally just lost my voice and I just felt crappy, you know. But I mean, it's over a week later now, and I'm finally starting to feel better. But I normally would be napping right now, but my landlady's husband, which technically makes him my landlord too, birthday is right after my birthday. So my birthday's coming up on Friday. His birthday's on Saturday. So this is what they've been doing all day: cutting the grass, vacuuming, doing whatever the hell that they doing on the porch right now, which is literally right outside of my window. So they making all this damn noise. I couldn't sleep. So I was like, okay, since they don't have to worry about hearing voices because it's not the middle of the night, because obviously that's just something else that I can't do. I'm not allowed to talk on the phone at night because normally Tracy would be at work, but since Tracy got fired, I'm not allowed to talk on the telephone at night. I'm like, and thank you, dear. Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah. Anywho, so I was like, let me go ahead and get on here. And it's like, I know I need to work on my resume like for a little bit, but I need to do it under a different email because my regular email that I normally would upload my resume to on Indeed, it's like Google wants you to pay for storage now and all this stuff. I don't know. I might just create me a Yahoo because this shit is crazy. I gotta pay just to be able to have access to my account because I can't get no more emails, send out no emails. My pictures, all the stuff is linked to this email. It's stupid. But anywho, so I was like, let me be productive. I already moved my little. I got my little 3 drawer shelf thingy over here in the corner. I got that done. I thought we were going to go to the laundromat today. That didn't happen, but whatever. I'm fine with searching since I have time and was distracted. Anywho, so like I said, there was like a couple of jobs that I found, but they're like close. I think they're like, I'm not sure if it's Howard County or Anne Arundel County. I'm not sure, but I need to update the address. So, and I don't feel like typing up a whole new resume. I'm like, if I can't copy and paste it into a new document, then I'm just gonna have to work with what I got. Am I genuinely happy? I would say so for the most part. It's just always a whole bunch of crazy going on around me all the time. But I would say for the most part, yes. I'm normally a pretty bubbly, sassy person. So I mean, life isn't exactly where I would want it to be per se, but it's still not bad. You got to be grateful for what you got, you know? And it's like 3 months ago, like I moved into this place like 2 months ago, but 3 months ago is when I had technically started that last job. So I'm in a different time and space. I'm not homeless right now. I'm not sleeping in a car. You know, I'm not able to do exactly what I wanted to do for my birthday. But again, I don't care as long as I could do something fun. I'm fine with that, you know. And I'm still searching, and eventually, my new car will present itself and all that stuff. So it's like, in the meantime, I've still had money to get around and do the things that I need to do, and I'm good. Like I can't complain. Sorry, my phone was buffering. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to put my little politic's gonna get mad at me because he's like, you need to put your cash up in the chat, and I always forget to do it. So bear with me for like 2 seconds while I do that. So why aren't y'all out and about and doing something fun? Sorry, y'all. I thought they were done with the noise. I thought they were, but obviously not. Anywho, so why aren't y'all out and about doing something fun? I mean, I know why I'm stuck in the house, but why are y'all in the house or wherever you're watching from? You know, turn my light down. Oh, it's already down. Okay, cool. I don't know what the hell they're doing outside, but they're just making too much damn noise. I couldn't sleep. I should have took my nap earlier, but I wasn't sleepy earlier. Oh, okay. My message is pinned. Yeah. So I don't know how many people they have planning on coming to the house and all this stuff, but I don't know. I was like, I said I would be around. I don't think that I am. What did you want to do for your birthday? Actually, I wanted to take a trip. Um, I was actually, considering going visiting some family. I mean, it's family that I'm not familiar with. Let me just say, okay. But I still was gonna go and visit. But then it's like I'm not feeling it, and I have my reasons why. But I'm not feeling it. Lord have mercy. So, anywho, so I mean, that's what I would have did, or maybe go to Vegas because I've never been to Vegas. I've always wanted to go to Vegas. Like, if I had the money to take like a whole Vegas trip for my birthday, then I would have did that. Okay, so those are one of the two things that I would have did, but it's all good. Like, I need to get settled with whatever my next little job situation is going to be and all that stuff. So that's more important right now. So I'm fine with it. I'm not at that crazy ass job no more, so I really can't complain. I work 7 days straight. My only off day is today. Oh, okay, honey. Look, been there, done that. Look, I was doing nothing but working all them extra hours and stuff when people weren't coming to work. So I could definitely relate, honey. So get you some rest. Please get you some rest today. So I know how that is. It's like now that I haven't been on the hamster wheel, y'all, like, I mean, it's kind of crappy that I had got sick, but I mean, literally these 2 weeks, I haven't done nothing but sleep, y'all. I haven't done nothing but sleep. And it has made a huge, tremendous difference. Like, I don't look like I'm high. Kind of, sort of, but not really. Like, when I'm super, super sleepy, I look like I'm high. And trust and believe, I'm not high right now. I haven't been drinking, no smoking, no nothing. So that was sleep deprivation. I feel this energy from you. You feel what energy from me? uh, okay. That looks like the what is that? Kind of like a sad. Is that kind of like a sad face emoji? Yeah, I know. But it's all good though. It's all good. Like right now, I'm hungry. Like I've been literally craving chicken wings. The little place in the neighborhood, we had gotten wings. Well, I had got wings there. I think a week or two ago. And normally at the Chinese carryout, the wings aren't made fresh, I guess, unless it's like first thing in the morning. Them things were fresh and they were so good. So good. And it's like, I want some more. I mean, it's like they don't have the mambo sauce because, I'm not in DC right now. I'm in Baltimore. But the mambo sauce would have set off them chicken wings, right? Because around here, some of the places, they be putting the crack on the chicken. I'm like, look, I don't want my fried chicken with the crack on it. I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want my fish that had the crack on it either. I just want my regular fried fish, my regular fried wings. And if they good, some mambo sauce on the side would have been nice. I'll have to start making my own mambo sauce shit. But yeah, actually, this would be a good time for me to go to the store. But it looks like it's hot out right now. I'm not out. I'm not up for out walking in this heat. Not feeling that part. But I can see all this sun shining through this window. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it look hot. The ice cream man, my ice cream man didn't come yesterday, and today's Sunday, and I was sick last Saturday and Sunday, and I couldn't get me no ice cream. He even came on Sunday, and that's the first time that he that one week he said he was coming Saturday, Sunday. He didn't. He only came on Saturday. Then this week he ain't come at all, and I'm like, so my roommate was messing with me. You didn't get your ice cream yesterday. I was like, he didn't come yesterday. I was like, I was ready. I had my little $12 ready. Excuse me. And then hold on, let me find me some cough drops because I don't want to be coughing in your face. Hold on. Okay, I got the rest of my drink too, just in case. It's like they had drove past me the other day when I had walked down to the store, and but it's fine because Tracy's gonna have her own real soon. Yep, yep, yep. All right, good. This is the blue one. I like the blue ones better than the little honey vanilla. He must be like power blowing the porch or something, making all that damn noise. Anyway, kind of sounds like hornets too. He go. He like literally right underneath my window. Hey Ted, I'm feeling better. We got all the sound effects going on right now, but I'm feeling better, dear. Thank you for asking. I just can't sleep right now. That's what I was like. Let me at least come on right now. Well, look, that helps. When you take a shower and you cleanse your skin, and the only thing I didn't do was moisturize. And I got something sticky on my nail. Right? I don't know what the hell that is. She said slow about something. I don't know. Anyhow, like I said, I literally couldn't nap. So I tried to get some of this shit organized in my room. And then finally, when I had took my shower, like, I don't know, taking a shower or taking a bath is just always calming and relaxing. Like, it makes your body feel good. It puts your mind at ease. Your skin feels better since it's cleansed and all that stuff. It puts me in that mood to just take a nap or a diddle. And I definitely didn't feel like diddling, so I wanted to take a nap. I don't even know if the kids are here. I got notifications popping up on both phones at the same time. I will be glad when they finally finish whatever the hell they doing, so they can go back in the backyard or do whatever the hell else it is. Cause they already was cutting the grass. They were already back in a minute. Now they doing this shit. That's a lot of noise for since about at least 10 o'clock this morning. It's going on 4 hours now. Nothing but nonstop noise. Oh, well. So, what did you have going on for today, Ted? If you're still in the chat, hold on, hold on. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. Sure. And for the window? Yeah, yeah. And that later on, I can come clean the wood. The what? The wood. Clean the wood outside, inside. Oh, the inside of the window? Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna have to get all this crap in my closet because she want to come in here cleaning the window or some shit. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. I want to be a blessing to you. I don't have Cash App, but I will work on getting it today. When you receive it, just remember this live. Sure. No problem. She beautiful. Thank you. She be chatting. Sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I try to make sure my phone is connected to the Wi-Fi because it only does that, I think, when I'm not connected. And I thought I was. I don't know. But, they added another camera on here, so I don't know if that has something to do with it or whatever. I don't know. But anywho, let me see. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to move those bags because I don't. She wants to come up in the room. She like that sometimes, and they haven't been up in here, so this is the excuse to have to come up in my room. So I already put the tablecloth thing on the dresser, so they shouldn't have nothing to say about that. Oh, oh shit. Oh, well, thank goodness I did at least clean up a little bit earlier. But I've been sick. I haven't had the energy to do nothing. So I was good to get done what I was able to get done. I'm just not in the mood. I don't want to hear nobody mouth. I already took my trash out this morning. Oh. Probably should go in my suitcase too. It's definitely out today. Come on. All right, that'll be fine for right now. I just gotta move this shit out because I know she gotta get to the window for whatever reason. So, oh shit, damn bags is filled. Of course, of course, I would. At this point, I would love to have my own place.
Okay, I got judged for my Uber lady right when I had lost my job, when everybody knows how crappy that job was. Okay, so the people that get my mission and everything that I'm trying to work on right now, the ones that get it, and then the ones that don't, I pray one day that they'll get it. Okay, but in the meantime, I don't appreciate being judged. I don't appreciate that. She's a sweet lady, she is, but I don't appreciate being judged. Okay, fine, no problem. Like I said, it's 3 months later. Tracy's in a way different time and space. Yes, I will certainly would love to have my own place at this point in time, because then this lady went from being sweet, like she went from Glenda the Good Witch to like the Wicked Witch in the West in like 2 weeks. Okay, for the most part, she's still cool, but then there are times when she not, and she was getting on my damn nerves this whole entire time since I've been sick. I have a girl right across the hall from me that is addicted to crack. Y'all, I will be 51 on Friday. I swear, on my mama's grave, I have never seen a crack rock ever in my life until I moved into this house. I swear on my mama, Tracy has never seen a real crack rock ever in my life until I moved into this house. Okay, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. That's a dynamic that Tracy don't normally have to deal with. Okay, she's sweet, and I'm trying to help her. But when you got that monkey on your back, the monkey is who's in control. Whatever demon that's, they are the ones that are pretty much guiding her steps. Sorry, my cough drop was literally about to fall out my mouth. That demon is literally telling her where to go and telling her what to do. He's the one who's in control. He, she, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind sharing, but some of my stuff ended up disappearing that I didn't say was cool for me to share. So I literally got to keep all of my shit in my room. I'm not used to living like this. So yes, to answer your question, honey, yes, I would love to have my own place at this point, because then I don't have to worry about sharing no bathroom with people that don't clean up behind themselves. I don't have to worry about my shit disappearing. If I leave a pair of drawers right here in the middle of the damn floor, it's gonna stay right there until I choose to pick it up. You feel me? And then I don't have to deal with shit like this unless I hire somebody to come out and do some service at my house or whatever. I don't have to deal with shit like this. It's crazy. Hold on, somebody's texting me. Oh damn. Hold on 1 second. All right. So yeah, so it's been a lot. It's been a lot, but I mean, I've been dealing with everything. I mean, because in general, like I said, you still have to be grateful for what you got. This is still better than sleeping in the car, not having a job, even dealing with the hamster wheel and the crazy and all that went along with all of that. It's still better than that. But then there's still better could be had from this. You feel what I'm saying? So yes. Oh, I don't even know where my wig brush is. Let me get this stuff out the way, y'all. Crap. I thought it was on the dresser. It will, you know how when you looking for something, you can't find it, but then the moment you're not looking for it no more, then that's when it appears. That's normally how my luck is. All right, let me move my shoes out the way because they gotta get to the window. To the window, to the wow. Trash. little container so I could put all of my hair stuff in the top drawer, because that's what I did when I was at the bottom. Oh, wait a minute, Tracy. All right. Fell right on the floor right when I was trying to toss it in the drawer. All right, here's my stuff. And here's my top to my pine saw, so that won't go to waste. Or should I just had it in my hand? I literally just had it in my hand. Oh, here it is. Shoot. Alright. Let me roll this out the way. My other comb. These bags would have been up if we would have did laundry, because I would have folded everything and put it away and made up my bed. I said I wanted my room to be tidy for my birthday, so I at least got that process started. So, all right, just my laundry stuff. So I wanted my room clean anyways, because the my roommate had said that so the one little Mickey Mouse that used to be in here, you know, the landlady had put up the little green tomcat little poison or whatever, but I like having the sticky trap, because we caught the fucker right here in front of my bed on a sticky trap, and so it's like, so I had to put another sticky trap down. But then look, it caught all these damn bugs. Like, I don't know if that's a water bug, a big ass roach, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is. But then on the corners, it's little baby roaches, and I'm like, ugh, ugh. So there's roaches running around the damn floor that I wasn't aware of. So I need a vacuum and all that stuff. But that's why I keep this little bag up here, my little Walmart bag and stuff. So my overage or my little food stuff is not on the floor. And I try to keep the rest of my stuff in a tote. Okay. So I try to do that so it doesn't give them. They still come in here though. Like the other little mouse was still coming in here. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, playing around, frolicking or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But he was still coming up in here until he couldn't, because his ass got caught on that sticky trap. Because he had no business being up here. Mama said when it came to the rodents and the roaches, unless they chip it into some rent, they can't stay. So he couldn't stay. I'm just saying. Yeah, he had to go. He running around here having a good old time when I'm trying to sleep and shit. And I'm like, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm traumatized behind that shit. Especially when I was recovering and stuff. It's like my slumlord. I paid all that money, you know, on my other season to prevent them fuckers from coming in my space. And they still kept coming. I don't know how all the holes that I found, like I said, I paid for the exterminator. I paid for the handyman to come out with the thick pieces. It looks like aluminum foil, but it's the thicker pieces that you get from the Home Depot or the Lowe's or whatever. So he actually stapled that around the whole little bottom part, because we found a hole underneath my kitchen sink, because they kept coming from the kitchen, and then they would run into the damn bathroom. So I was like disturbed. Okay. Because after I found that hole, we patched up that hole. There was a hole, and I didn't have I had washer dryer hookups, but I didn't have a washer and dryer in my unit because out there I didn't know where to try to find like refurbished machines and stuff like that, and I didn't want to go through that headache, so I just never had them in my apartment. So I found a hole behind, that pipe for the washing machine, where the water drains out. I found that hole, plugged up that hole, plugged up the hole underneath the sink, and I found another little hole beside the little radiator because like it was it was one huge big house at one point, and then they divided it up into like six apartments. So mine was the first, like the one in the front that was accessed from the outside. Okay. Then there was an apartment behind me. There was an apartment all the way, when you start going up the hill in between that house and that old school. It was the old school right next door. So those were the three apartments that you could access from the outside. Mine was one, two, and then the one from the back in the alley. And then the other three you had to go inside the front door, which still looked like the regular front door when it was like a regular house. So I did everything in my power to try to prevent them fuckers from coming into my apartment. And they were still coming into my apartment. And the landlord wouldn't do nothing. And it just pissed me off. So when I had hired the exterminator, I the next month when I went to go pay my rent, I took him the rent minus the fee and the copy of the receipt when I had to have the damn exterminator come out. And then so so he had just fired the lady that had like approved my application to get accepted for that apartment because I was trying to move to Hagerstown. I wasn't trying to stay in Cumberland anymore at that point. And Hagerstown like is at least like an hour away from here, like an hour west from where I am right now. Like Cumberland is like 2 hours away from Baltimore. Hagerstown is like right in between. I was trying to move there, and this is like still during COVID times and stuff like that at the time. Because Maryland took 8 months to pay out my damn pandemic unemployment, which was crazy. I found this really sweet church lady, but her and her husband needed a tenant in that apartment. How much would it cost for you to get started with your own? Honey, that's a good question because it's expensive everywhere in the DMV area is expensive. So right now, I mean, even well, obviously right now because I'm not working, but I'm just saying in general, with the last salary that I was making, I could not afford to be on my own. Okay, because even the other apartment, like where Nasty Matthew lived, it looked like the projects, and the even the police officers say that that landlord or management team or owner or whatever is not big on really fixing things. But they're like two-bedroom apartments, and mine is having the little like breakfast bar and stuff because they charge you, I don't know, like an extra $50, $60 just to have a stupid breakfast bar, which I don't know how many people actually use that if you had it in your apartment. I don't know. Anywho, but I think people would opt out for whatever the little $50, $60 discount would be, right? So those apartments like are at least about, I would say like right at $1,000. Okay. But when I was working, but like when I was literally killing myself working all that overtime, I could afford it. Put it like that. But my regular check, like once I finally got my first regular check with no extra overtime on it, yeah, I pretty much just would be enough. It would be enough, excuse me, with whatever tips that I had to go along with it to pay the rent. But then I wouldn't have no more money, you know, like literally, I would have to live off of my tip money in between until I got my next paycheck. Put it like that. So my one whole check would have to go towards rent. And I've had to do that before. Like my one whole check would have to go towards rent. And then my other check, it's like you got to save a couple of dollars from this check to put towards that. So you make sure you have all that money or just like live off the tip money in between, which like I said, y'all, like the people tip better at the 2-star hotel. At the corporate 3-star hotel, those people weren't tipping. They weren't tipping because they're like, oh, most of them had like with the crazy Canadian lady, oh, well, it's a service that they provide. It's a courtesy. Okay, it's a courtesy, but we're still service people. And my mother said, you got to take care of your service people because your service people are the ones that are taking care of you. And then when you have people with, come, sorry, my phone was buffering, like as her own personal taxi service, her and her son were there for like a week. Excuse me. And I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Ugh, the nasty's coming out. So when I first came to work that Friday, I had to pick her up from the Walmart because the Walmart was right down the street. It's in the same little shopping center where the casino is and all that stuff. I had to pick her up from the Walmart that Friday. And, and then every time she was in the van, she was always complaining about the money. Okay, but if you're from Canada and you're going into the United States to go on vacation, you're going to have to spend money. You have to spend money on vacations. Vacations are not cheap. That's why a lot of times people don't even take vacations because of the cost factor of having to take the vacation. So our van was the blue van with the white writing. She went to the one where it was the white van with the green writing, and then the one further up is like green with the white writing. So our bus was blue. So why would you get on the white van? And so because they were checked into our hotel, and then there was another gentleman that was at the airport because you could take the light rail or whatever and go into the city, and they were going to the aquarium. They did a whole bunch of shit, like I said, and every single time I normally had to pick them up. Well, at least three times I had to pick them up. So the second time I had to go to the other Holiday Inn, which is kind of in between. Ours is, was on the other side. Then there's the one in between, and then there's the one on the other side. So I had to sit here and listen to her how much this was a courtesy because she never, not once did she ever tip. And then I had asked the other driver, you know, did she ever give you anything? No, she did not. So they got stranded at the other Holiday Inn because they got on the wrong shuttle bus. Okay, well, whose fault is that? You weren't paying attention. Our van was blue. Anywho, so of course the militant dude, because of course it was on. It was Saturday. It was the very next day after I had picked them up from the Walmart. He asked me would I go out there and pick them up. Had I known it was that lady, I definitely would have said no. She was horrible. So of course when I get there and it started raining, so I pulled up the van right underneath the little awning and stuff, so at least nobody had to get wet. And she comes from around the corner. I was like all smiley. I was all smiley and then went to instant straight face emoji. I'm like, oh, here we go with this shit. And then of course she had to sit there and have like, I think like it was in between the airport and stuff like that. So it still was like about a 10-minute ride or whatever. So thank goodness it was only like the little short little ride and all this time. Oh well, they should have just took us to our other hotel because it's a courtesy. It's a courtesy. Yeah, it's a courtesy, honey. But because you're not tipping and you chose to get on the wrong shuttle, that's why you and your son and this dude got stranded at the other Holiday Inn because you ain't tipping. That's why they didn't take you. They didn't have to. You were not staying at their hotel. That's why the militant dude asked me, "Would you go out here and go pick up these people?" And see, and that's what I appreciated so much about Melvin because Melvin used to be a driver. Melvin would get all the information. He would know if there's extra luggage, if there's extra people, whatever. Like I would know exactly how many people are being picked up, and he would say there's other, locations in the area. Make sure you don't get on no shuttle unless it's your driver's name is Tracy. Like he would go through that whole little thing. Okay, and that's part of you know of how well we worked together as a team. You know, dude was like, "Oh, you gotta pick up at gate 15. Okay, how many people is it? Oh, I don't know. It's a family." And then I get there and it's only one person. So, so like I haven't even looked at places, because right now I know I can't afford it. Like depending on what my next salary is going to be like, and I've been looking for jobs that are. I was only getting paid minimum wage at that last job, y'all, and like I said, the tips sucked. They sucked. So at this point, as long as I have something closer to like $20, then I probably, could afford a one bedroom, and maybe even like a studio, because studios have a tendency to be a little bit cheaper, but it's still going to be around, it's probably still going to be around the same amount. Like at least, I would say the minimum would probably be like at least $1,000. Like, but that's pushing it. Most of the one bedrooms are probably somewhere between at least 1,000 and maybe 1,300 or something like that. So, and then, you would have to have the first month, you would have to have the security deposit in the first month. So that's times two. Yeah. So right now, that's definitely way above my pay grade or my little bit of budget. So, okay. So let me get the rest of this shit up because I don't know when she's going to come knocking on this door. Oh, and I want to keep my little lime wedge because I was putting in my tea. I didn't drink tea yesterday and I didn't drink tea today. Because I've been drinking tea every single day since I've been sick. That's why I got the different flavors and stuff. The multi, like the soy pack. Oh, excuse me. Okay, those are dirty clothes. And this is food stuff. It's just cans. Actually, I guess I could put my cans in these boxes. Hold on, y'all. What is that fell? Oh, shit. Let's see if I can reach it. Oh, it was an earring back. I was like, I don't know what that is. All right. Let me use this box because it's a small box. Okay. Let me just go ahead and put my little canned soups in a box so I can get it out of the way. Campbell's soup. Campbell's is good. These were the little dollar ones from the Family Dollar. So I got some, like they were cheaper. The bigger can was cheaper at the Dollar Tree, of course. Family Dollar is like, I don't know, $1.40, $1.50, something like that. Alright, let's get all these extra bags out of the way. And then I gotta put my dirty clothes in a bag. Coke. And the night Coke. I was drinking it when I was at work for the caffeine. It helped keep me awake. Alright, drawers. Oh, my shirt. Two shirts.
to go with my little beanie. Yeah, here was my little $15 for working all that overtime. I got a $15 gift card to Jersey Mike's. Thank you. Thank you for your generosity. Giving me that $15 gift card for working all that extra hours. Okay. This needs to go in my tote, but I'm just going to sit it right here for right now. Wow. He's pulling the truck all the way up on the lawn. That's what all that noise is. Alright, I got my little clam chowders, but I haven't been eating any dairy since I've been sick. Alright, so I can sit my canned goods over here on the floor. I don't have to worry about Mickey trying to get into the box to get to an aluminum can. As far as I know, they can't chew through no aluminum. I don't need to buy no more of these bags, but I always forget to bring them with me. When I head to the store. All right, y'all. So when she wants to come up in the room, obviously I'm gonna have to leave about the room. Let me at least get off the phone. No, I don't think I just have to go leave the room.
Hey, Jeffrey. What's up, Jeffrey? Did you take your daughter to school this weekend, Jeffrey? Oh yeah, I told her that she needs to put the curtains up. You did. Oh, okay, cool. So, are you just getting home? What was that yesterday? Oh, these dirty clothes and one of these bags. I'll get it later. Oh, it was Friday. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Well, I'm glad you made it home safe. Dirty clothes. I love my dirty clothes. I was trying to straighten up a little bit. And then I got sleepy. I wanted to lay down and take a nap. But as you can see, they're making all this noise. I guess, I don't know, they were blowing the porch. Now they power wash it. I don't know what the hell. But she want to clean the windows. So she want to come up in my room so she could clean the windows. I'm like, yeah, okay. So I'm just moving all this shit out the way. And she decides to do this and still preventing me from taking my damn nap. So I'm gonna be on until she come up in the room. I know, right? See, you know, Jeffrey. Uh, all right, that was a nice little look for that. Okay, put my shirt. Yep, it sure is. It's on Friday. I was trying to see if Justy was gonna be off, but of course he said he had to work both of his jobs on Friday. Hold on. Da, 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 da. So I don't know. He gets off at work at 11, so he might still be able to pop in real quick and at least have a drink with me or something like that. Like y'all, Justy and Melvin were the only two people that I can honestly say really had my back at that job. Well, at least that's how I feel, based upon how I was treated and mistreated. Yeah, I mean Lewis did too. Like I would say to round out the three, it was Melvin, Justy, Lewis. Okay, yeah. So I still I still want to get them both something. I got Lewis dinner one night because I knew my days were numbered, but I was still planning on leaving. I wasn't expecting to be fired, but oh well, shit is what it is. I ain't even mad in these last 2 weeks. Tracy has been able to finally get some rest. Yeah, it sucks that I got sick, but even with me being sick, I've been able to rest. So it is what it is, honey. It is what it is. All right, let me move these push pins because I know she's gonna need this for our window if we don't get her curtains up. That is. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so it was funny because, you know, any of the time we're not supposed to be messing with stuff that's on this side of the kitchen, like the right side of the kitchen, the left side is our side or whatever. And she's like, oh, well, y'all can eat on Saturday. Okay. Like, I can't get my own damn food. Like, whatever. Like I said, at first I said I was going to be around. I don't think I'm going to be around. I think I'm going to go ahead and get me a room. So I can chill in peace for at least Friday and Saturday night. Okay. All right. Some other time then, Justy. So he's saying that he pretty much had plans after work on Friday. He's gonna be a tired ass. He's working his admin job, and then he's working the hotel. Then he's going out, and then hopefully he won't have to get up early Saturday morning. I don't know. I will send you something on the second. It's cool. It's cool, honey. Like, look, like I realized like last year I wasn't gonna have the money like I wanted to, to do what I wanted to do for my birthday. But I mean, at least I have something and can do something, so it's cool. No, it just means he's busy with some woman. Actually, he's gay, honey. So no, he's going to hang out with his friends. So, but it's all good. I mean, I have mad love for Justy. Like there was two times literally back to back where he has showed his true colors, and I'm grateful because like that first night he was like, okay, I'm gonna go out here with her to see if I can smell the smell in the van and stuff like that. And he's like, I don't know if he's like, I smell something. I don't know if it's exactly what you smelling or whatever. So he literally went up in there and told my assistant, look, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go and get this girl these keys to the new van. And then boom. That was the night when we were standing right there when she had called my assistant. I'm sorry, she called my general manager, and she literally repeated to him verbatim every single thing that I said out of my mouth. I was like, I'll go home, and if I go home, I ain't coming back, blah, blah, blah. She repeated everything I said. And then he was talking some yin yang in the thing, talking about, oh, this was the night where he had locked the keys to the new van in his office, preventing me from driving the new van that night. I'm like, okay, see, you could play. This is not high school. You're a grown ass man playing these stupid juvenile high school games. And I look, I'm just not the one to be played with. I definitely should have reported them to OSHA just for that whole little incident alone. The other stuff was extra. But yeah, they definitely should have got reported. But I feel like they got the hint at this point because they weren't listening to what I was saying. But the moment that he learned about my YouTube, because like I said, it wasn't a secret that Traci had a YouTube. I had Justice on my YouTube already. I put James on my YouTube. Miss Trish was on there. You didn't see her, but you could hear her. She didn't care that I was recording. Okay. Melvin had been on there. Like, look, not on purpose. That wasn't on purpose. Like, that strictly was by accident. At least the time that he was actually seen on there. I think I caught him in the video because he came behind me when I was recording, and I didn't know he was behind me. You know, and then I have to take the time to go through the videos because he asked, anything that he's on, to please have it removed. And I'm like, okay, fine, no problem. Like, I have no problem doing that. Like I said, he had my back 100%. Just he had my back. So literally the very next day after that whole little thing, when my general manager locked the keys to the new van in his office, trying to prevent me from driving the new van that night, the very next day, is when the next little situation happened. Like, Justice was like, I came in there. I had, because we had to go to the opposite end to clock in and stuff. So I clocked in. I was putting my little Walmart bag down and stuff. And I was getting myself together. Before I can even come back to the front, Justice is yelling, Traci, I got your keys right here. And then I come around the corner, and sure enough, Justice had my keys to the new van. I'm like, okay, see, that's what I'm talking about, And then Lewis would let me wash my clothes at work and all this stupid stuff. So, it's like between the three of them, like I said, they definitely, even the little small little shit that my general manager did, he could have did way more. Because even there's been plenty of people that he had even asked me, oh, why couldn't you at least stay at the hotel, until you found your next place? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a real good question, but not a question for me, obviously. Anywho, I was just playing. It all sounds like drama. That is very exhausting. Yeah, exactly, honey. But it's not now. It's not now. I was fired 2 weeks ago. So it's not no drama now. Traci's been chilling. I haven't been on the hamster wheel, so I've been resting. And then I got the flu. So I had no choice but to continue to keep resting but it was drama. It was very stressful. For the little pennies and peanuts that I was collecting and stuff from that job. It was very stressful, very stressful. And then my horrible management team wasn't, taking heed to my concerns. I had issues, Justice had issues, James had issues, a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of employees there had issues. And dude didn't want to do anything to deal with the employee issues. Like he'll maintain the property, but anything staff related, it's like he wasn't trying to deal with. And I'm like, okay, but that doesn't make you a good manager because at some point you're going to have to deal with staff related stuff too. And he just didn't want to have to deal with it. And then, like I said, it's like he didn't have the assistants back, but the assistant would still lie for him and shit and still be on his side. I'm like, okay. Okay. So Traci started recording about a month and a half in, and then I got caught by one of the customers. So when they threatened to sue him, that's when I got fired. So whatever. I'm never going to apologize for being honest or having to stand up for myself. Have you found new ways to make Any income after being fired? No, I mean, I was trying to sign up for Uber, and for whatever reason, Uber is not trying to take my information. And then I did go on one job interview because my headhunter found me a potential job, but I knew the dude was taking time off, and I didn't hear anything by Wednesday. So I was like, okay, fine. But I mean, look, one monkey don't stop no show. I have to keep looking, obviously, until I find something else. So I mean, I have some stuff in the works, and then I've had some people that responded, and I have to, respond to those messages and do those online applications and stuff like that. So I mean, by this week, something should give, because I was actively looking at least a month or so before I got fired. Like, that's just how frustrated and exhausted and stressed out and all the stuff that's not warm and fuzzy that I was feeling behind all the crazy that was going on at that job. So I had been looking, like, I've even been on here, on live job searching, you know. So I haven't found anything yet that has stuck. But I mean, push come to shove, like, if it comes down to the wire, like I really really need the money, I could just deliver Amazon packages in the meantime until I find something else. Because like, it's so many contractors. It's Amazon. Like, there's an Amazon hub right there, or like a warehouse or whatever. I don't know what it is. That's right there near the airport. And then there's so many contractors. So I mean, it's like I won't be completely assed out like I was when I was sleeping in the car before I found this crazy ass job. So how am I getting by now and don't mean to pry in your personal business? I mean, it's cool. I don't have nothing to hide. I mean, I was working. Okay. I worked at that job for 2.5 months. So obviously I had set some money aside. And then like, I literally, for my August rent, like, I had saved all of my tip money, like, for the whole month of August. So that's pretty much how I paid my rent. And then I was able, not that much, but I was able to set some money aside, and some of my tip money from what, July. Yeah. So that's pretty much how I've been making it, obviously, until something else gives. Hey, Jack. Good to see you too. How have you been? How's your weekend been? Okay, that's cool. Thank you. No, I know what you meant. Hey, Joseph. What y'all up to this Sunday afternoon? Like, they finally stopped making the noise right outside my window, but she want to come up in my room because she hasn't been in my door. Normally, she can at least look up in my room, but she didn't necessarily had to come up in my room. But because they literally, from the roof to the basement, they getting the house in order because his birthday is the day after my birthday. So she's like, "Oh, are y'all gonna be here and all this stuff?" And at first I said, "Yeah," but I'm not feeling it. I just am not feeling it. It's my day. It's my birthday weekend. Tracy gonna do what Tracy wanna do for her birthday weekend. You feel me? So last year I went to Horseshoe with my neighbor. This year I'm most likely gonna go to Live with my roommate because she's never been at the Cheesecake Factory, and she says she hasn't been to the casino either. So, and I'm fine with both because me and my mom and my old set of friends that I used to hang out with, we always would go to Cheesecake Factory for everybody's birthday anyway. So it's a tradition. It's already like an established tradition, so I'm cool with it. I've been working on the weekends and getting more hours and tired. I hear you, honey. You were around when I was on that hamster wheel working all them extra hours. All them extra hours. And then literally the last 16-hour shift that I did, like I said, I didn't get no thank you, no nothing. My general manager gonna tell me I ain't take the trash out. I'm like, man, get out of my face with that dumb shit. Like when the slackers start doing their job, then that's when Tracy would start taking out the trash. The slackers were not being told to do their job fully 100%, where me and Justice and everybody else didn't have to come behind them and do their job. So then fine, then Tracy wasn't taking out no damn trash. Tracy worked third shift. People are normally asleep. It's not a whole bunch of trash that's being, accumulated on my shift anyways. If the when the first and the morning person and the second shift person, if they would take out their trash on their shift like they were supposed to, then Tracy would never have to worry about taking out no trash. And I told Melvin, I was like, look, it's nighttime. That dumpster is enclosed and there's a big old huge tree right there. I was like, I'm not going out there at night. And then Lewis gave me a Dave answer. He was like, well, you could wait until it's sunlight and then you could go take the trash out. Man, I ain't taking out no damn trash. Just not. Let's see. If I was a single woman with no means of income, I would seriously consider OnlyFans and make money without having to leave the house. Seems ideal to me. Just saying. Okay, well, I mean, I hear you. Like, if I had my own place, I would consider it. But right now, I don't have my own place. And this lady is like a fucking overseer slash warden. There's cameras all over the fucking house. Okay, so I barely fuck. There could be cameras up in here that I don't even know about. I don't know. Like I don't have no sense of real privacy right now. Okay, but I hear you. I hear you. You know, I mean, it's not like I wouldn't be open to that, but I'm not in my own place right now. If I had my own place, then that could be an option at that point in time. You know, so but I mean, there's other stuff that I could do. I could drive and do Uber and other stuff. Like that would be like a very last resort, honestly, at this point. You know, it's a last resort. My mama's in the spiritual realm, but I mean, she's still looking down on me. I've already had my little moments that she didn't necessarily. That girl's over there smoking. Hold on, let me put this damn towel underneath the door. Hold on. Oh, this is the portion that I'm talking about. Oh, Lord, my back is hurting. Oh, oh. Let me see if she had the vacuum, because I could at least vacuum before they come up in here. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I need a new job. That's funny because I got a call because people have put stickers. They're not doing their job. I'm picking up slack for them. Yeah, and that sucks. And you shouldn't have to be dealing with that, Jack. But that's exactly what I had to deal with too. Yeah, I hear you. You're obviously not in. Let me see. You're obviously not in the right situation now. It's weird. You haven't heard back from Uber. You're not blacklisted, are you? And I never got a chance to officially sign up. Hey, Dustin, like, there's been three separate times I tried to sign. Like, okay, so I did my background check with Lyft, but everybody was like, "Oh, okay, Uber is better. Uber pays better." Blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. So the first time when I was at the hotel, this was before I started working at that job. I was in PG County, and then when I had signed up, they said, "Oh, it was two pieces of paper or something." I don't even know what the hell. It's something about the Air Force Base because I was near the Air Force Base at the time. I needed to go get some paper from the Air Force Base. I'm like, I don't even know if I can even get on base. And then I forget what the other damn paper was. And then literally, with my Uber lady that was gonna be my roommate, she had sent me the link, and like two three times when I had clicked on it, like everything is going through the process like it should, and then right when I get to the point where like my payment information, like when I had to sign up for my payment information, all I have is a Chime card. So it's like my Chime is already linked to Uber because I take rides through Uber and through Lyft. So my Chime is already connected to my Lyft and to my Uber. But then when I'm trying to do the driver portion, so I guess when I finally get paid, my money could be, I guess like direct deposited, I guess however they do it, as far as giving the people their payments for their money and whatnot. It wouldn't, it said that my card wasn't valid or some stupid shit like that, and I don't know if they have a customer service, but I got sick, so it's like I haven't had a chance to, I don't know, try to call customer service, or I don't know. Like, I need to find out why they're not accepting my card for the driver portion when my card is already connected for the rider portion, if that makes sense, because that's just how it was. Like, I don't know. I like your purple suit, Tracy. Thank you. I wanted to give Uber a try until I saw YouTube videos of what Uber drivers had to deal with on a daily basis. Hard pass. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends. Not all customers are assholes. Like, even at my job, I had a customer service based job. And even with the people that didn't tip and stuff like that, not all of them were assholes. I mean, you do encounter some. I mean, I met my church lady. My church lady was the first Uber lady that I had encountered that I was actually cool with, click with, and we good. Like, I've been sick, and she said I need to call her. I just haven't, called her yet because I know she's gonna be mad. She gets mad when I'm distant, but sometimes I have to be distant. Like, even with my cousin has been blowing up my phone for the last couple of days. I'm just not feeling that shit. I'm not feeling that shit. Like, I helped her when she needed help the whole time when I'm sleeping in the car. Like, my uncle made that stupid bullshit ass comment about, oh, I could sleep in the car, or I could stop spending money in the hotels, get rid of my stuff out of the storage, and go get me a truck that I could do deliveries in the daytime so I could sleep in the van at night because I already know how to do it. That was very hurtful. It was very hurtful words to hear, but at the same time, it was still motivation because I had to flip it and I had to dig deeper into my search and stuff at the time. And so eventually I was able to, like, you don't have to be calling the people for help or stuff like that. You could do all this stuff on your own. Yes, that is true. I could do it on my own. But sometimes we need help. Okay. And at that moment, my daddy is gone. He was a sperm donor. He never did nothing. One time he had sent me $200 where I was able to pay on my car note years ago. And up until that point, however the fuck old I was at the time, up until that point, that's the one and only thing that man had ever did for me my whole entire life. He gone now. Okay. And these are people that I'm connected to by DNA. These aren't random strangers because the strangers look out for me more. The strangers are there for me. The strangers help me out. Like, I've even had people in my YouTube and stuff this ask me for my Cash App, and then boom, I get, a Cash App. Like, but we're connected by DNA. They don't support my YouTube. You know, Even my friends, like my mechanic dude, was the first person to tell me when I had started my YouTube, oh, I'm not going to sit through, watching a 50-minute video of you just rambling. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know that you're not going to be supportive. And then right after that, I had made a comment about my mother that he didn't like. So he tried to censor me and tell me to wash my mouth. Okay, well, I'm not that person that you tell to wash their mouth. Since you got a problem, and then he hung up on me. So since you got a problem with me making an honest comment about how I felt about my whole little situation with my mama, I came out of her ass. That was my mama. Okay, you had a problem with that. Fine, then go on your merry way. And we have not been in contact since. And these people, she wants me to be supportive for him because he has a channel now, my uncle. But then none of y'all are on my YouTube. Everybody would know exactly how Tracy do it. I come on here every single day. Ever since I was sleeping in that car, I went from recording videos to going live every single day. If you really want to know how Tracy doing, all you have to do is watch my videos. You'll know exactly how. I got fired a week ago, and then the week after that, I've had the flu. So you would know that if you would watch my videos. They don't. Okay, then fine. I don't go on Facebook like that. That's the only way that they would really know what's going on with me. If I post, I have like 50 people on my Facebook. That tells you how much I don't do with Facebook. Now, people have asked me, have I had a Facebook, that would be associated to my Traci Talks? Okay, fine. Yes, I have considered doing that. People have asked me about IG. I've considered doing that. People have asked me about TikTok. Okay, I've considered doing that. But I was on that hamster wheel for 2.5 months. So I really didn't have time to even think straight. you know. And then now that I'm post all that crazy, then I could actually start putting more time into my YouTube and stuff until I find another job. Okay, fine, no problem. But I just, like I said, it's like I would have went down there, for a hot minute, not to really stay to visit, but I mean pop in and pop out because New Orleans is like barely an hour down the road. I could have went and chilled in New Orleans or did something else that I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I feel you. Hold on. I wouldn't have the patience to deal with certain types of people. It would make me aggressive, and I'd have to get physical with yeah, nah, it's not that serious, but I feel you. Like I understand, like, cause some people will drive you to drink. They will. I prefer friends over family. Friends, you could pick and decide whether you want to hang out with them or not. Family is shoved down your throat. Honey, that's facts. Oh my God. Yes, that is so true. Hold on, y'all. Ah, the gook is still coming out. It's a hard life, isn't it? I wish things were different. Yeah, that's true. That is so true. You're a great friend, Tracy. And I'm here for you. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Like, life is like, this is a real big, ugly, cruel world that we live in, y'all. And it's like, I didn't realize how big and ugly and cruel it could be until the moment that my mama died. And it's been 16 years, and I have gone through nothing but changes within this whole 16 years. Well, my aunt passed first. And then, like I said, a year and a half from that point is when her husband died. And then a year and a half from that point is when my mama died. And it's been 16 years from the point that my mama died. And that was my only small knit family. I mean, my folks on my mama's side know how close I was to my mama. Then people probably don't even know that I'm still alive. And until the people that I talk about in my videos start seeing my videos, because Tracy gonna blow up. Tracy gonna blow up. And like I said, when I was trying to figure out why the hell I was led to go to that crazy ass hotel, maybe it was, to get the momentum going for my YouTube. I only had 73 subscribers, which, like I said, is ironically enough because Tracy was born in 73. I will be 51 next Friday. Okay. So I was born in 73. Okay. I had exactly 73 subscribers when I started that bullshit crazy ass job. Okay. And then here it's 3 months later. Okay. And when I had checked my analytics this morning, I had like 557 subscribers. So like I've more than tripled my subscriptions just since I started that crazy ass job. And because that horrible management team wouldn't listen to my legit concerns, and they were just trying to brush the shit up underneath the rug and thinking that shit's just gonna take care of itself. I'm okay, fine. And then like a month and a half in, Tracy had to start recording. And then that's why Tracy got caught. That's why Tracy got fired. Tracy got fired on her day off, just like Craig from Friday. Mm-hmm. Sure did, but fine. And then I got fired on the same exact day that I was wrongfully terminated and evicted, from the Crazy Koreans. But because of the Crazy Korean situation is the reason why I learned about OSHA and EEOC and all this stuff. And I knew what they were doing was illegal. They literally caused a hostile work environment, forcing me to work with the stupid militant dude. And then so the day after I got fired, my general manager literally sat in his office the whole entire day watching my videos. Okay, well, you should have listened to what I said when I was in your face. You should have listened to me. You should have did something. You should have did something. Between the two of them, somebody should have did something. They didn't. Oh, but you're gonna do something when you get threatened with a lawsuit from a customer. But your employee could put the papers on you. You still could get sued. So what difference does it make if it's the employee or the customer? Yeah. So, anyways, like I said, y'all, the good Lord slammed that door shut. All the people that he had removed out of my life for last year was for a reason because those people weren't meant to be. Even my ex and all that shit that happened Thanksgiving, that was meant to happen. That door was slammed for a reason. This too was a door that was slammed for a reason. I was trying to hold out literally until I was taken off the 22nd, which is the day before my birthday. So I was literally going to take off Thursday, this coming Thursday, and I was taking off 12 days to celebrate my birthday, and I just wasn't going to come back. That's what I was going to do. But, the black folks, threw me up underneath the bus. Okay, fine, no problem. It's no fat off my ass, honey. Look, this is not 3 months ago when I was still homeless, jobless, and sleeping in a car. Okay. This is 3 months later. I used that job as, like I said, as stressful and horrible as it was. I used it as the stepping stone that obviously it was meant to be. Sometimes the good Lord has to close a door to be able to present you with a new opportunity. So he slammed that motherfucker shut, just like all the other shit. Fine, no problem. Look, I got CC off my ass, y'all. I finally got CC off my ass. That right there is a huge blessing within itself. Okay. I'm not homeless sleeping in a car. When I started that job, I was homeless sleeping in a car. CC totaled the car, so the car is not around no more. Okay, because he would at least take me to work, and then I only had to take a Lyft or Uber to go to whatever hotel that I was staying at. So Tracy's not staying in the hotels, which I said I'm not spending no more money in these fucking hotels no more. I'm not working at no more motherfucking hotels. Okay, they not gonna get my money unless I go on like on a real fucking vacation. And I'm thinking about going to get me a room at least for this weekend just to celebrate my birthday. Outside of that, I'm not giving no more money to these horrible ass hotels that treat you like shit. And like they kiss some people ass, but the people that actually are homeless staying in the hotels, they treat them like shit, and that's fucked up too, and that's like, look, I'm not dealing with no more of that. But like I said, right now Tracy's in a different time and space. I'm not stressed. I'm not, look, I'm good. Like I'm not hurting for nothing. I'm not sleeping in no car. I'm not sleeping in no hotel. I'm not technically homeless right now. That whole situation with the crazy Koreans is what placed me in my fourth homeless situation. So I shouldn't have had to have depleted my savings. I shouldn't have been, homeless again. But again, the four times that I try to get help from my state, they're selective on who they want to help. Tracy don't have no puppies. Okay, so fine. They got programs for people with kids. Tracy don't have no kids, so they don't help. Okay. That's why I try to tell this girl she white, she addicted to drugs, and she got a son. They would help her. I'm like, you need to start reaching out to some of these people. Like that one day, I must have called 50 different organizations in one damn morning. Still couldn't get no help. I even, when I was dealing with my therapist, I even tried to get her to help me. She's like, Tracy, I don't understand why these people won't help you. Exactly. Okay. See what I'm saying? I'm not a convicted felon that just got out of prison, so they won't help me. They got programs for people like that. If I was addicted to drugs, if I was a crackhead slash alcoholic, they got programs for people like that, so they would help me. When I left up out of Cumberland, I still have Allegheny County ID. When I left Allegheny County, I was in Howard County, Howard County, Baltimore County, Anne Arundel County. None of the counties would help. The grassroots people were paying for people to be right there at the Red Roof, same Red Roof I was at. The white girl was like, oh, hey, you would be surprised how many people are actually staying here. Go reach out to the grassroots people because you're here for the same reason. They'll help you. Yeah, but they did not. The black lady told me to my face that I had to have a Howard County ID for 5 years in order for them to help me. The fuck difference does that make? Like, lady, make that shit make sense. That shit don't make no sense. I've still been a Maryland resident. I still have a fucking Maryland ID. The fuck are you talking about? I have to have a Howard County ID. And then when I had encountered this couple from the last hotel, one of the last hotels that I stayed at, she's like, who told you that shit? She's like, that's not true. She's like, we don't have a Howard County ID and the grassroots people have helped us. I'm like, honey, look, that's what I was told at the time. I can only go by what these people had told me. So literally it was this one, I forget what the program was, but they wouldn't help me with my housing or nothing like that. But the girl would come and bring me food. Like once a month, she would literally come and bring me food and stuff. Like food and like my girly stuff. Like if I needed like feminine hygiene products, like she brought me like shampoo and conditioner, lotion and shit that I needed. Like she would bring me like girly stuff, toiletries and food, like at least once a month. She literally would call me. Are you good this month, Tracy? Do you need anything? She would place the order with the Walmart. She would go pick up the stuff from the Walmart and then she would deliver it right to my hotel. Okay. So that's the one. And I don't even remember the name of the place because I had told her she had, she got promoted or she quit and went somewhere else. So the lady had called me to see if I still wanted to be signed up. And I said, I'm okay right now. I should have just stayed signed up because that was the one and only agency that helped. So I never got help with housing. I could never get into a shelter from PG County, Montgomery County, Howard County, Anne Arundel County, Baltimore County, all the way the fuck out to Allegheny County, which is right there by West Virginia. I tried all but six of them counties. And every single time when I tried to get into a shelter for domestic violence or for regular homelessness, I could never get into a shelter. Okay, so that's how I ended up depleting my savings before I literally spent my last $100. That's how I ended up in the rental car, because at that point I had spent all of my savings. I didn't have no more money. I spent my last $100 to get the rental car, and then CC with his crazy ass and his fat ass daddy, they took over the car. He's supposed to be door dashing. So since now he's not door dashing because he don't have a car to DoorDash, he done deleted his DoorDash profile. He's going to say, "Oh, he didn't do it himself. It's like it was timed out. They just automatically deleted his account." Why would they do that? You've had that account for like 2 years. Why would they just automatically delete your account because you weren't using it? Like, you think I'm stupid? You were one born with a mental problem, not me, homeboy. Like, so like I said, it was a whole bunch of shit going on when I started this crazy ass job. Like I said, it was a reason, y'all. Like I said, I haven't exactly 100% figured it out for myself. But it was a reason why I was brought to this job, because I had gotten so many fucking rejection emails or people just not responding. I had went on 2 other interviews at the time. So at the time I had went on 3 different interviews within, I would say, like a week and a half time frame. They were the only ones that were willing to hire me at the time. Okay, fine, whatever. I put up with the crazy for as long as Traci could put up with the crazy. But then it went up, once I started realizing they doing illegal shit too, just like the fucking crazy Koreans, and they putting me through all these changes and all this shit. Okay, a month and a half in, that's when I didn't even bring this phone with me to work. I wasn't bringing my YouTube phone with me to work because I didn't have no reason to. I would leave it right in my hotel room, right? I wouldn't leave it around CC because, he nosy as fuck. And I have to keep, passwords on my phone and stuff like that. But when I was in the room, I would keep my phone right in the room. But once I started being mistreated and they were violating my fucking rights, just like the crazy Koreans, but like I said, I learned from that whole little scenario situation. Then that's when Traci started bringing her phone to work, and I started recording random shit. And then with me doing that, that's how I got the militant dude right on camera, because my general manager said when I had told him what the fuck happened when he was talking stupid and crazy, like I was an idiot and all this shit, and I told him I don't want to work with his ass. That's the trigger. It happened twice. I told them I'm a domestic violence survivor. That's the part of the pattern. They talk slick. They say stupid shit out their mouth. They try to belittle you. They do all the stupid slick shit. And then it goes from that to the verbal abuse. And then from the verbal abuse, it goes to physical. And it's happened twice. It's a pattern that has been well established at this point. I sat my general manager down 2 separate times. I sat my assistant general manager down 2 separate times. And I brought all of the concerns with the hostile work environment, with you forcing me to work with this militant dude, and you forcing me to try to drive this stupid van. That Traci was the only Traci crazy. Traci the only one complaining. Traci's the only one that can smell the shit. Okay, fine. But I said it. I told that man to his face twice, I am not driving that old van. If the people are younger for the most part or whatever, if they don't smell it, if they want to get sick, if they want to inhale the emissions and all that stupid shit, that's on them. But Traci said no. Traci put her fucking fat foot down and be like, I'm not driving this van. So at some point, you know, I was going to have to leave anyways, because I told you the first time when Justice had went and got the keys and shit was that same night where my general manager locked the fucking keys to the new van in his office so I couldn't have access to the keys. That's a game, y'all. This man is a general manager of a whole fucking 3-star corporate hotel playing these little bullshit ass high school games. But I'm not that B to be played with, and you're not going to continue to mistreat me and violate my rights. As an employee, I have rights. As a domestic violence survivor, I have rights. And my rights were being violated more than once. And I'm not putting up with that shit, with the crazy Koreans, with these fuckers at this bullshit ass job, or any job moving forward, or any other personal situation, professional situation, whatever. I'm not going to be flim flammed. Period. I'm not going to be flim flam. Period. I'm not putting up with that shit no more. I'm not. So if people don't want to stand up for themselves and all that stuff, if they want to take the ass fucking and the flim flam and all that shit, then that's on them. But Traci's not putting up with that dumb shit. I'm just not. I'm just a good old boy. Tennessee that cares about my friends. I know that's right, Dustin. Usually when one door closes, another door, hold on y'all, another opens. The older you get, it's hard to keep persevering and surviving when the door gets slammed. But it gets harder in your face every time. I know, honey, I know, but look, I still have to keep moving forward. Life still continues to move forward. God always provides. That's so true. It's BS. It is. God is there for you, Tracy. Thank you, Dustin. As it is. You don't need other people adding misery to your life. Think about it. Yeah, I know exactly. So that's why I had to leave that job. Like I said, it's like I had put up with, like, I had worked all the extra hours. So it's like I'm not gonna show loyalty, one, to a job, and two, to a management team that obviously, like, I feel that I more than showed, who I am as a person, my work ethic and all that stuff. But when you don't appreciate a hard worker and you just want to deal with the slackers, okay, fine, then deal with the slackers. Flim flam the people that obviously don't mind being flim flammed. Fine, no problem. It's like I had when I first started the job, like, he literally nickel and dime me for that $1. The other hotels, like, the Aloft right around the corner, they start off at 17. All the jobs, I have the breakfast experience. The breakfast people get $17 an hour. If you're the morning cook, like, if you're the evening cook, the breakfast person, the housekeeping, everybody starts off at $17. I just saw it earlier this morning when I was job searching. Aloft starts all of their employees off at $17. Most of those same hotels in the area, the Embassy Suite starts their drivers off at $20 an hour. This job was only paying fucking $15. That's minimum wage. And then I drove the shuttle bus this morning. I got $25. I'm like, okay, so what are you pulling the $25 out of your pocket because you're gonna give it to me? Shit. And then, like, he was gonna try to tell literally, and I had Melvin initial it and I put it right on his door. Oh, why is she leaving me this? Oh, you don't have to keep track of this for tax purposes. I did it to prove a point. When I screenshotted that Embassy Suites thing, because Melvin had asked me, did you at least apply for the job? I'm like, no, my dumbass didn't apply for the job. I just screenshotted the thing to show it to him, to let you know that the other hotels around in the area pay their drivers more money. I got paid more money at the damn 2-star hotel. This was a corporate 3-star hotel, and they were only paying fucking $15, and the tips were shit. Like, somebody needs to explain that shit because it don't make no sense. And then he was like, "Oh, but the people tip good." No, they don't. They weren't. They didn't. No, they don't. Okay. So, because, like I said, I stepped in to that whole situation scenario, putting my best foot forward. And like I said, them people were assholes. They weren't trying to treat me right. And the moment, like I said, that I felt like my rights were being violated, and that's when Tracy started recording. That's when I had to put y'all in the bag. You see, look. I would take you in the bathroom with me. I would take you in the back office with me. I would take you in the breakfast area with me. I would have y'all in the van with me. And the rest of the time, when I be walking around, you were right in the bag. Just throw it in the bag. Yes, that's exactly what the fuck I did. And that night when I got caught, I had ran those ladies around the whole fucking night, going back and forth from the casino and that damn McDonald's drive-through. It was that very last run when we were coming, when I picked them up, when we were waiting in the McDonald's line. That last time is when she saw the light from my phone. So like I said, I'm not mad. I was about to quit that stupid job. I literally almost not went to work 2 times and almost walked off that job 2 times. In 2.5 months, I almost quit 4 times. That's saying a lot. That job sucked. That management team sucked. Like, I can't articulate it any other way. They suck. I love you, Tracy. Love you too, Dustin. Hey, Seneca. What's that? What's that? I couldn't take my nap because I don't know, they're power washing I don't know. I think he was blowing the porch, and then now they're power washing the porch. I don't know what the fuck they doing on the porch. All I know is they've been making all this damn noise since 10 o'clock this morning, trying to get this house together because his birthday, the landlord's birthday, is the day after my birthday. So they're getting the house together. preventing me from getting my beauty rest. How dare they? Yeah. So I was like, let me just come in and chime in with y'all since I can't talk on the phone at night. The girl has had dude. She's had a dude down there twice in the past week because I could hear a dude. It's not the TV. I could hear a dude's voice. We're not supposed to be having company, but I could hear a man's voice down there twice. Okay, so she can do whatever the fuck she want, but I can't talk on the telephone. I was on the telephone that one time, and I was on my live that one time since I haven't been at work, and I can't talk on the telephone at night because they're hearing voices. Okay, but they cussing each other out all day, every day. Why does it have to be me? And then I know she was full of shit because the moment when she's texting this bullshit in my phone, I said, "Well, I was on the phone the night before. You know, it was my little sister's birthday." No, it was this morning. The morning, lady, when I woke up sick with laryngitis, that's the morning that I was talking too loud and preventing you from sleeping. The morning when I legit woke up with laryngitis and had no voice and couldn't talk was the morning that I was talking too loud because you heard voices because I was on the phone talking too loud with laryngitis. Okay, lady. And then now she want to come up in my room because they want to clean the window. Fine, fine, fine. Do what you got to do because once you finally get the fuck up out of here, hopefully y'all stop making all the motherfucking noise where I can finally get me my nap. Shit, because Tracy gets her nap at least once a day now since I haven't been on that stupid hamster wheel. I'm just saying. So, Mia's, what's up? Could wearing costumes be a good job idea, Tracy? I don't know how I can make money wearing costumes, honey. I don't know because I mean, shit. If there was a way, when there's a will, there's a way. If I can make it happen, then hey, like it shouldn't be stressful like being on that stupid hamster wheel. Maybe one day you will lose a job you love over some stupid live stream. Not worth it. Okay, see, this is the thing. Okay. I'm not going into every single job situation planning on live streaming. That was not my intent. I worked that job 2.5 months. I didn't start recording until a month and a half in. I was recording for a whole entire month. I wasn't planning on recording. I said I didn't even take the phone to work. I never took this phone with me to work. I had no reason to. Okay. I'm not going to lose my regular, legit income and source of income and livelihood to do YouTube. Now, once I finally become monetized and all that stuff, it would be an added income on top of what I'm already doing. But I'm not going to risk the possibility of losing my regular livelihood to live stream. Like, that don't make no sense. That wasn't my intent. I was being mistreated. My rights were being violated. That's why Tracy started taking the phone in there and I started recording. That's why I did that. Had I been treated fairly, had they listened to me, had they did shit about the things that I was bringing to them, you know, they didn't even try, y'all. They had hired 2 other employees on the sly. They trained the one girl to be a floater driver. And then the other girl was working the front desk. And then they literally had to let her go because she wasn't coming to work right when she had came back and she had worked there before. Okay, but why couldn't you hire somebody to work the 2 days? I'm sure there are plenty of people out there that work regular during the week and would work a Friday, Saturday night to make extra income part time every Friday, Saturday just to work with a stupid militant dude. Why couldn't you look? They didn't even try. Okay. My intent was not to go to work to live stream. My rights were being violated. So that's why Tracy started taking her phone with her to work and I started recording. There's a huge difference. I was being mistreated. That's why I didn't take the phone with me to work. I got 2 phones. This is my regular phone and the phone that I'm on is my YouTube phone. I never took my pink phone with me to work. I never took the phone with me to work until I started recording. That's when I started taking the phone with me to work. That's why I would have the bag, you know, when I'd be walking around and stuff because I have a work phone. I had to carry the work phone. I have my regular phone because you know it has these are my little pockets. I would keep my license here and I'd have my chime card here if I went to go get something to eat or whatever. So since this is the one with the pockets, I would bring this phone with me because this is where I would keep my license. I had to have my license with me to drive. And then when I was recording, boom, that's when I would have the pink phone. Okay. So moving forward, is Traci going to be live streaming at work? No. No, YouTube is not here for me to live stream at work. I don't need the content from work to put on YouTube. Okay, that's not the purpose of me having the YouTube. Me coming onto YouTube was based upon me being mistreated from the crazy Koreans. If you go back to my playlist, the whole Belmont playlist is my playlist documenting everything that happened. That's why I have the open EEOC lawsuit on their ass. These people can have a lawsuit on their ass too, but I just don't have the mental capacity right now to be dealing with two different open EEO lawsuits right now. I just don't have the mental capacity right now to deal with that. Okay, moving forward, is Traci going to have this phone with her going to work? No, I'm not. I'm not going to live stream at work. That was not my intent. But these fuckers were mistreating me and violating my rights. So you damn right I started recording their ass. Because the man's gonna sit there and tell me to my face he never had no complaints on that militant dude. But I'm telling you, you have an employee and two customers that complained on him in one damn night. And then you're gonna tell me, oh, you've never got no complaints. But yeah, but I got it and it's right on my YouTube that you most certainly had two customers and an employee complain on him in the same damn night. And then the very next day, when he was talking that slick shit the second time, that's when I caught his ass on the motherfucking phone when he gonna sit up there and tell me, oh, he never had no complaint. Well, damn, you didn't. He an asshole. He talked shit to the employees and the customers, and I got that shit right on my motherfucking phone. And then they were sitting there going back and forth for the whole week because that was when I had picked up the old dude that was disoriented, and I brought him to the hotel to try to figure out where his family was, because obviously he was disoriented. He obviously had Alzheimer's, dementia, whatever, and he needed some help. That could have been his daddy, my daddy, anybody daddy. So he literally just wanted me to leave the old dude on the side of the road. I'm sorry, Traci got a heart. That, like I said, that could have been my daddy. I would hope to God, if that was one of my folks, that somebody would have stopped and took the time to help the gentleman, because he almost got hit by the fucking bus. I wasn't going to leave him on the side of the road. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. So he literally spazzed on me the week before because somebody's rental car got all four of their tires stolen off their rental car. And this happened multiple times. It's happened multiple times on that same property, and the hotel won't take no sense of responsibility for people's shit getting stolen on their property. Okay, fine, whatever. So that was the first weekend when he spazzed, which was the first trigger. Okay. And then literally that Saturday night. And then we only work Friday, Saturday together. So that Saturday night, and then moving forward to the very next weekend, that Friday night, it was Friday. That Friday morning is when that next little incident happened that I caught right on my phone. And so when my general manager, the very next day after I got fired, when he's actually sitting there looking at all of my videos, oh, he was like, oh, she said that the militant dude is a woman abuser. That's not exactly what I said. Those weren't exactly my words, but he got the point then. He got the point then when he saw the video, but he should have listened to me when I was right there in his face. So like I said, moving forward, y'all not going to see me recording at work. I'm not going to do that. I don't have no reason to do that. But this time I did. I most certainly had a reason to do it. So that's why I did. Like I said, I'm not going to be flim-flammed. My mom said, you don't let nobody take your rights away. He's a brownie. I'm a brownie. But the white dude is the one that had my back, not the brownie. You feel me? So I don't have no reason to record it. I'm not going to do that. I would never lose a job, to live stream on YouTube. I would never do that. But when my rights are being violated and I'm bringing my legit concerns to my whole entire management team, I sat them both down two separate times. So these are different days, different hours, different shifts. Because after a while, I didn't even have to see my general manager anymore. I would have to wait like at least an hour and a half after my shift was over to sit down and have these conversations with him. I would have to pay more money to take Ubers, because if I would have left right when my shift was over, I wouldn't even have to pay as much money. But I'm sitting here waiting to sit and have these sit down face-to-face conversations with him. And he still wasn't listening. But the moment that he started listening is once he got threatened to be sued by the women that I was recording, and I did not tell them that I was recording. That's the only time that he took heed to the fuck that I said out of my mouth, because after the fact, that's when he started paying the fuck attention and was watching my videos. and listening to what I said after the fact, after I was fired. So why are you going through my shit after? I'm already fired now. Why are you going through my shit? And three of my videos were reported in YouTube. One video was reported twice, and then a second video. And YouTube, I responded to all the messages. They said that I did not violate no privacy issues, but Melvin had asked me to take down whatever videos that he was in, because he didn't want to be in none of the videos. Okay, fine, no problem. And out of respect for him and our friendship, I had no problem doing that. I had no problem doing that. But like I said, whatever I have to do to defend myself at all costs, I will do that. I'm never going to apologize for being honest. I'm never going to apologize for feeling like I have to fucking defend myself or take a stand or do whatever it is that I feel that I need to do. Those people were not treating me right. My rights were being violated. So you damn right I started recording. And if I had to do it again, you damn right I would do it again. Okay. But that's not the intent. I'm not taking the phone with me to work. I don't have no reason to. Like I said, this was the very first job that I had from that whole crazy Korean situation scenario. Very first job. And it just happened to be a hotel job. So again, I feel like there was it was like a whole bunch of life lessons lumped into this one whole situation. And the very first thing is that I know Tracy can't work at no more hotels. I'm not setting myself up for no more damn falls. I'm just not doing that shit. They don't pay enough. It's highly stressful. You have to deal with too much bullshit. I'm not gonna do that to myself. I'm not gonna do it. Shout out to white people. Hey Nora. Let's see, but why did you start recording in the first place? What's the reason? I just said the reason. My rights, they were mistreating me and my rights were being violated. That's why I started recording. How are you doing, Nora? I sound very reasonable so far. Thank you, Attitude. Look, there's a method to my madness. Okay. Tracy, there's multiple reasons why people come to YouTube. Tracy came to YouTube because Tracy's rights were being violated and I was being mistreated from the crazy Koreans. And then here it is. I literally got fired on the same damn day. I was fired July the 29th of 2023 from the crazy Koreans. And then it took about a month and a half before they had to fire me first to start the eviction process because I lived there too. So they had to evict me because I wasn't leaving. I wasn't. So once they fired me by a fucking text message, which is so unprofessional and ballless. Anywho, so once I had got terminated from the stupid text message, they had to go through the process of evicting me, which took about a month and a half later after I was wrongfully terminated. So that happened exactly on July the 29th of 2023. So when I was fired from this fucking job, which was July the 29th of 2024, exactly a year later, Tracy got fired on the same damn day from two separate hotels a year apart. That's not a coincidence. That's some divine timing in play, honey. That's some divine timing in play. I can't make this shit up. Like, I literally can't make this shit up. Like, that was some divine timing in play. That shit played out the way that it was supposed to. You know. But again, like I said, I'm not dealing with no more jobs at the hotels. I'm not gonna do it. Hey Tracy, would you work with a friend for a business? Hell yeah, why not? Mind your blood pressure, please. No, I'm good. I'm good. Let's see. Well, I got news for you. Your method of madness isn't working. You're 51 and look where you are. Well, look, shit has happened. Like I said, things have just not been the same since my mother died. If my mom was still around, I would be down south cooking right now. Okay. But obviously, it was meant for me to do something else. I'm still here for a reason. Okay. And that kind of sounded like a judgment, but it is what it is. Like, the reality of the situation is exactly what you said. Okay. But at the same time, I've been caught up in circumstance for this whole entire time. Okay. I exhaust every single effort to try to bring forth the change that I need. Sometimes it works for a minute and then something happens and then something else happens and I have to try to figure out something else, But at the same time, I'm out here by myself. Okay. I don't have a husband. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have no family around. I don't have a regular support system of friends or anything like that. You see, I'm here by myself. When I come on these live streams, the only time you would see people around was when I was at work. When I'm not at work, Tracy's by herself. Okay, I still feel like I'm Hercules with the whole world still resting on my shoulders. Okay, but I'm saying, as far as the reason why I came to YouTube, was the point that I was making. Okay, again, I was definitely being mistreated. I lived in a room that had black mold, rodents, and roaches in my room. So I was dealing with housing issues, OSHA issues, EEOC issues. I was dealing with a lot of issues. And I was tired of dealing with the issues. So, yes, I started calling the health department. Yes, I started making the other phone calls and filing the claims and all the shit that I had to do. That's why I came to YouTube to document. I had that one time when the owner, when the dad and the front desk manager came knocking on my door. I had already been, I had already been terminated, and they had already put the first eviction notice on my door. So there was no reason for them to come knocking on my door. They literally tried to tag team me, and I didn't have my YouTube established then. So I had to open up my Facebook Live. So that's how I recorded that. And then I just recorded it on my YouTube from my other phone. So that's what I meant. It's like my mother said, you don't let nobody take your rights away. And these people were violating my rights. And up until that point, I've never been in a situation, job wise, where I felt like my rights were being violated. And then the moment that it had happened the first time, then I had to do something about it. Like, I had to, you know. So at this point, I feel like it's once I can finally, figure out what I need to do for myself and 100% get myself established, I'm just going to start helping homeless people however I can. And when I prayed on the whole little DV situation, it's 6 women that is also meant for me to help that's also been in my same exact situation. How, I don't know. But the good Lord will figure it out, and He'll let me know when, I guess, He's ready for me to go down that path. So all of that, the whole big nutshell, I don't know, mixing pot of whatever that is, this is just a part of that. This is what's got thrown into that whole little melting pot. So that's pretty much how it is. Like, if we live in one of the richest countries in the world, why do we still have such a problem with homelessness? Why is there still such a huge stigma associated with homelessness? Why are people so fucking critical and judgy of people for whatever reason that they find there's some I mean, I'm sorry, that they find them some hope. You know what I'm trying to say? If they found themselves in a homeless situation, why are people so quick to judge and throw criticisms instead of trying to help if they could possibly help? That's my whole point. It's like, I have always been a very helpful person. I've always been a caregiver type person. You know, I've helped people so much to a default sometimes. Okay, but fine. But I will if I'm able, period. That's just a part of my nature. But again, people always want to throw the judgments and the criticisms and all that stuff. Okay, fine. People are entitled to their opinions, but an opinion is like an asshole. We all can have one. you know but instead of trying to, my mom said, you don't kick people when they're down. I've been kicked while I'm down. My mama said, you don't bite the hand that feeds you. I've had that shit happen to me before too. Okay. But like I said, she instilled a lot of good life lessons, and some of the shit that she said didn't make no sense until literally the day that she died. Okay. So is it 100% my fault that I've always found myself in a situation like this? No, it's not. It's not. But I still have to do what the fuck that I have to do to continue to try to move forward. Life always still has to continue to move forward. And I'm out here 100% by myself having to deal with all of this shit. Like, you see, Cece is an asshole. I've known Cece 18 years, and this boy has done nothing but give me grief, problems, issues. Same with Riss. Riss had walked away. She came to her senses before I did. And then it took a minute, but once I was finally able to get that monkey off my back, I walked away, and I left well enough alone. And he did too. And he had no choice to do the same thing with her because she blocked him and all that stuff too. Okay. So, like, just within this whole little scenario situation that I've been dealing with, as crazy and chaotic as it was, that is the one huge blessing that happened within all of this crazy and chaos. I finally got that crazy fool off of my back. And that too was a situation where I had to start recording that too, because he's trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm triggering him. I'm doing this. I wasn't doing nothing. You start kirking out. I ask you a question and it's a kirk out. I don't respond quick enough, it's a kirk out. Like, look, shit is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. It is what it is. And all I can honestly say is 3 months ago, I was in a different time and space. I was jobless, homeless, and sleeping in a fucking car. 3 months later, yes, I got fired from my job, but I'm not homeless. Okay. And I don't have to worry about being homeless because I still have the money to pay my rent. Okay. I'm literally about to celebrate my birthday because I couldn't celebrate my birthday the way that I wanted to. When it was a milestone birthday last year, I turned 50 last year, not this year. I'll be 51. I turned 50 last year. Okay, fine. So I'm going to enjoy my birthday. And then when the next job opportunity presents itself, then that's when I'm going to go back to work. But until then, I'm not stressed. I was sick. I'm finally starting to feel better. I'm going to enjoy my birthday. And then I'm going to take my ass back to work the moment that I'm able to take my ass back to work. And that's it. Like, you still have to be grateful. I'm not in that crazy scenario situation no more. I'm not on the hamster wheel no more. I'm not having to deal with these horrible people. Like I said, I'm not going to have loyalty to a whole company management team that's going to treat me like shit. I'm sorry. I'm not programmed like that. You're not going to fuck me over and think that I'm still going to be there. No, because I literally was about to quit. But I am grateful. Tracy is utterly thankful and grateful that I am in a different time and space. Tracy is utterly thankful and grateful that I finally got CC off my ass. Tracy is utterly thankful and grateful that yes, I have a roof over my head. I was about to move. I couldn't move. Okay, because I had lost my job. That too was a judgment. Okay, fine, whatever. But I technically didn't have to move. It wasn't 3 months ago when I was in the car. The opportunity didn't present itself then. It presented itself almost 3 months later. Okay. So I am thankful and grateful that I have a roof over my head. Was I able to get my whole little car situation, transportation situation, rental car situation, Uber, Lyft, whatever, hire car situation squared? No. Mm-mm. It wasn't meant to happen in that time and space. Okay, fine. No problem. No problem. But I'm good, though. I'm good. Shit is not perfect. And is this where I want to be? No. But it's still better from what I was dealing with 3 months ago. And I'll take it. No problem. No problem. I think we could be friends for a business and wear costumes. Oh my God, that's the. Mm. Hold on, let me get a cough drop. You in these cat costumes. That's too funny. It's all good. It's all good. I'm getting that cough drop because I don't want to be coughing in your face. Do I feel lonely a lot? No, there's always people around. I don't really have to feel lonely. The American dream, you have to be asleep to believe it. They say you got to fake it till you make it, right? So if it includes you, hold on, y'all. I thought that somebody was knocking on my door. Oh, hold on. Oh. I need to vacuum this floor. Actually, I got my little smell goods. I'm gonna let it sit. I like to let it sit for a little bit before I vacuum it up. Let me get a pad. Oh. Not a lot, just a little bit. Actually, I should take this down because she needs to get to the window. To the window, to the walls. This would drop down my balls. Ah, these people. Skeet, 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 skeet. Skeet, skeet. Shit. Like this. This stuff right there. It hardly even has a smell to it, Lord Jesus. I'm gonna put a little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. I thought it was supposed to be like the little Hawaiian scent, but it barely got a scent. But oh well. Half of it is on the floor already. Alright. Put my bras in the drawer. Ow. That hurt. Oh, skeet, 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 skeet. All right. I mean, it's an idea. It's cool. I mean, I don't know how I could make that happen, but I guess if it was a possibility, it's a possibility. You know. So, do you actually own a cat, Dustin? Since you obviously seem to like cats so much, let me know if y'all go. We can meet up down there. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on one second. Okay, so Justy said that he'll stop through um for my birthday next week, and that's sweet. Cause I told y'all like him and Melvin definitely made the difference, and Miss Trish, every single day she going through a lot of shit too. She would have me cracking up laughing every single time when I would see her. She is such a sweet lady. Like I remember when I went in there to talk to her that first morning, I already knew that I had the job before I officially got the yes. And I told her that I was coming back. I said, "You're going to be seeing more of me because I know that I got the job." She's like, "You did?" I said, "I know I did." And then she's like, "Okay, well, I'll see you next time," which was just like a couple of days later. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I guess they're not outside no more. Oh, yes, they are. They're about to start making the noise again. Oh, well. Yep, 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 yep. All right, y'all. Well, I don't know if they're gonna still be he's doing something along the little walkway or whatever. So before I leave, the last little thing that I just want to say: at the end of the day, the moral of the story is don't let nobody deal with no flim flam. Like these horrible jobs wouldn't be able to continue to keep fucking people over and mistreating their employees if we would take a stand more. And it's not just with jobs. If it's customer service related or personal, whatever, don't deal with the flim flam. That is my story, my message, my mission. All it. Don't be dealing with no more flim flam. Period. So I need to make me some popcorn because I'm hungry and I don't know what the hell they doing out there. But I need to pop me up some popcorn at least. See where I put it because I'm hungry and I need a snack on something. Oh, where'd I put it? Oh shit! I gotta find it. Oh, found it. Alrighty. So, like I said, at the end of the day, that's my message. To not have nobody else do fun plans. Alright, so I'm gonna heat up some of this popcorn. I'm gonna do me some more searching until she has to come up in here to clean these windows or whatever. And at least it's quiet now because they were making a whole bunch of ruckus. Like I said, since 10 o'clock this morning, it's 4:08 Eastern Standard Time. They have been making nonstop noise since 10 o'clock. So anyhow, I'm gonna go heat up my popcorn and continue my searching. And I'll charge my phone. And you know I'm not supposed to be on the phone at night because they be hearing voices. I guess it's ghosts. Mm. I'm sorry, Lord, but you know that was crazy. I don't like being lied on, just as much as I don't like being flim flam. Anywho, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and make me my little snack, my little salted popcorn without the butter because I don't like that movie theater. I don't know. I don't really like the whole microwave popcorn period. Like, I feel like we should be like air popping or going back to old school and cooking it on the stove like how mama used to do back in the day, with the Jiffy Pop. Or I think you could even do I think you could do your own little microwave popcorn minus the chemicals and stuff. Everything is about the chemicals. Like, why are they putting turpentine oil? Why do they put turpentine oil in the Vicks? That's why I didn't buy it the other day. Like, half the shit that they doing these days just don't make no sense. Crap. Hold on, y'all. Let me put my micro. Why do you keep retracting your messages, Dustin? Let me go put my popcorn in the microwave. I'll be right back. Ugh. I can't remember. I've been popping my collar. Oh, is that a? Oh, I meant to. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I thought that was. I thought that was an earring back in my room on the floor, and I thought that that's what that was too. Probably, I find them everywhere. Yeah, but I have it. I'm only doing these same earrings. I don't can there, so I don't want to be me. We know. Yes, we see her calling stuff. We know she's here. Yeah. You don't care about her. You don't bother her. She don't bother us. Even if it's not, she's still here sometimes. But I hire her. Thank you. What? Told you. Remember when you saw the guy on camera? Told him he was probably coming to see her. He was. Sam showed me the picture. I know he was. That's what do you think about she? No, I still we're just like we're not even okay. Even if that's not somebody that was here for her, we still even should be downstairs. And I told you this before she even came. Yeah. Hold on, let me get my contract. I can hear a man's voice that's not the TV. Do you remember? No, it's not TV. Do you remember? Listen, I'm trying to, Anna. Do you remember me mentioning to you before Traci came that me and Sam, that it's on it too, we heard too. And I told you, remember? I told you this. And remember, I told you she used to do class. It's okay, Dustin. Sorry, they were talking, so that's why I had to mute the phone. Excuse me. I gotta go to the bathroom. But like I said, let me go ahead and charge my phone, y'all. And I might come back later if I'm able to talk. If not, then I just gotta wait until the morning. But that was a good afternoon chat, y'all. Thank you for the little powwow. And I'll come through later. Maybe. Hey, TT. How you doing, TT? My phone is buffering. I'm still cleaning the house and stuff. Trying to get the house together for the next weekend because the landlord's birthday is the day after my birthday. So on Sunday, so they trying to get everything done. She wanted to come up in here to clean the windows or whatever. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's just I had to mute the phone because so it's been a lot of stuff going on today, and I couldn't take my nap, so I came on the live. Yeah. Hold on. Did you need another
No, I gotta take my trash out. Where did I just put my rag at?
I think you put it in the room because I told you I had got the comment.
Okay,
And
I probably did then. I'm retarded.
because I meant to put this in the bathroom. You know, to clean. You can use it to clean the tub and the toilet.
Yeah, okay.
And then
I forgot you said that.
did I put the other powder in there? I don't remember if I did. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Ajax.
No, I think the Ajax was empty here.
No, it's good.
Okay. Well, you can stick that in there. And
Are you keeping this or can I toss it?
what? Which one?
This is empty.
No, that was yours.
This one's mine. What is yours?
I don't remember, girl.
I thought I stole the other one. I got empty. Yours.
I mean, I tried to recycle it and all this stuff.
Well, I got this one. I'm using. I'm so sorry.
Are you about to take out the trash?
What is it?
Were you about to take out the trash?
In a few minutes.
Okay, because I have some.
Set it out. If you want to set it out there, just I'll grab it from you in a second.
Here, do you want this
Let's
last
make
piece of
some
pineapple?
What is it?
It's
Oh my gosh, yes, it's my favorite fruit. Oh, you're the
And then you
best.
can just throw that in the trash.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know what this is good for, right?
Everything. Making your vagina smell good.
Tastes good.
Exactly.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Well, I eat a hella shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys give me 2 minutes.
I'm probably farting around in my room, so.
I am too. I'm just not. I'm gonna take it out now. Because I wanna, yeah.
Well, I just put it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, I know, right? Oh,
That's so stupid. Alright.
Okay. You love me. No, I haven't had a chance to eat yet. I just now my phone want to start buffering. But no, I need to eat. I had early this morning, like about 6 o'clock in the morning. I had some Franks and beans. Like I had got the Oscar Mayer beef Franks, but they way too greasy. Like yes, my voice isn't 100%. It's not 100%. I still am not 100%, but I would say at this point I'm like 80%. I definitely I feel a whole lot better. Like just in general, because I had to rest you know, from when I got fired. So literally I was in the bed for a whole week before I had got sick. And then I've been in the bed for the whole week after because I was sick. So like, I've been making a point to take my vitamins and take that zinc. I just got me some vitamin C yesterday. So I've been taking, since yesterday, I've been taking vitamin C and the zinc. And then I had got me some little carrot juice. And I've been trying not to eat the junk and the dairy and all that stuff. I've been trying to eat fruit and veggies and stuff. It takes time to get over being sick. Yeah, exactly. So what's next job wise? Well, I never heard anything back from my headhunter from that interview that I had went on. So I was trying to sign up with Uber. Like my background check already came back from Lyft, but everybody was like, "You need to do Uber because Uber is better." I need some sun love. Look, me and the sun don't have a level of relationship like we used to. But I was out. What was it yesterday? What's today? Today's Sunday. No, it was Friday. Friday, I was out. I got some sun Friday. But I've still been taking my honey because like my manuka honey. Literally, I just took some honey earlier. It's almost gone. I didn't make no tea today or yesterday. Like I've been trying to still drink the hot drinks and stuff. Currently in Greece, boiling here. Oh my God, I would love to be in Greece. That sounds so wonderful. Sitting on all the little cliffs and watching all the pretty water underneath and all that stuff and eating all the good food and interacting with the cool people. Did you apply for unemployment? No, I haven't. Like I haven't done any of that stuff, honey, because I had got sick. So it's like right when I was finally gonna sit down and because like I literally have to sit down and be like, okay, look, Tracy, you got these phone calls to make this morning. Like you got to make your calls. Then like Friday I had the interview and then I literally got sick because I went to the it was the Uber driver that took me to the Walmart that Thursday night. So by Sunday morning when I had woke up is when I had started feeling sick. So I just haven't had the energy to do anything. Hey Tracy, what? Okay, see Dustin, I didn't see what you said, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. But I mean, I need to contact them anyways because I never got my unemployment from when I was dealing with the crazy Koreans. Because, like, the girl was giving me a hard time because I was homeless and I didn't have an actual address. And then she's like, well, we have to have an address where, we can like send mail to verify your address. I'm like, okay, so then what are homeless people supposed to do? Like, this is what I'm saying. It's like this whole homeless thing is just horrible. How is a homeless person supposed to have a regular, legit address that they can send mail to, you know, so they can verify what our address is, but you homeless? I'm like, look, little girl. I said, what do I need to contact the government or whatever? She said, well, I can't advise you to do that. I'm like, well, at this point, that's what I feel like I need to do because you obviously ain't listening. I'm sure it is, honey. Oh, on holiday. What is that in Zant? Is that Zant? Well, I pay for a mailbox. That's what I had explained to her. Like, I have a mailbox. Oh, well, you can't use it. Well, lady, look, that's all that I got. I don't really have, I don't have friends around. Like, I don't have nobody's address. I used to use my ex address. We're not cool no more. We had a whole falling out at Thanksgiving. So, like, we're not cool no more. I can't use that address no more. So, like, I don't have nobody's address that I could use. Well, it's like mail services at my storage. So it's a mailbox. It's just not a PO box. Oh, in the Greek islands. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was sort of kind of invited to go to Greece at one point, but people come around and then they don't always stick around because Tracy don't want to be flim flam, and I'm damn sure not nobody flunky. Oh my goodness! I had to wash my sheets and stuff, but I'll probably do that in the morning. Oh my goodness! So you are back to work now, though, right, TT? Shoot. to get situated, y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I can't remember what I have left in there. Like I literally don't. I can't cook tonight because my landlady here. But I'll cook breakfast in the morning because I still have half of that pack of bacon left and the rest of my little ham steak. Oh, you still at the FedEx? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had seen FedEx is hiring up here too. From England, only 3.5 hours. Oh, okay, okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I would still like to go one day. I still have to get me a passport though. Because I would love to go to Greece. I want to go to. Ever since the Olympics was in Barcelona, I've always wanted to go to Barcelona and Paris and Italy. I would love to have like real authentic Italian food. That would be awesome. Get it enema. I don't like nothing going in my booty hole. But I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense clearing all that gunk out your colon since most of our immune system is in the colon or your GI tract in general. I'm just tired of this damn cough. I'm just ready for the cough to go away. But when I went to go get the Vicks the other day, like I saw in the ingredients that they put turpentine oil in the Vicks. It's like, why do they put turpentine in Vicks? Like, I don't understand that. So I didn't buy it. I was like, I can get me some coconut oil and some peppermint or something, some eucalyptus or whatever, and throw it on there. And I'm serious. Yeah, my back door is an exit only shoot. Period. Point blank. I don't like nothing up in there. I don't even stick nothing in there. I work at hotel apartments as a houseman. I'm only 1 week old working there. Everywhere is an apartment. You should move. But you're in what, North Carolina, TT? Only one off in the butt. What? Only a one off in the butt, love. It's only a little too. Okay, well, I think I probably can handle that. But that's it. Like, I mean, like until like I'm at the point where I have to have like my first colonoscopy. Like, I don't want nobody sticking nothing in there. I just don't want it. Don't want it. I don't like it. It's too painful, and I don't want to be bothered. It's tight like that for a reason, obviously, because ain't nothing supposed to be going up in it. No, funny. I had washed my hair. I was gonna twist up my hair, but it's like my energy levels still aren't up to par yet. So, what state are you in again, TT? That you cut that. You cut that. Hey Tracy, what you let a friend walk behind you while they hold on to you. A friend. I mean, I don't. That's being too close for comfort for just friends type stuff. Oh, you're in South Carolina. 1 month. What is it? 1 month, 6 months to a year. Oh, Candlewood Suites. Oh, so that's how you got the discount. Is that what how you were telling me about that discount or whatever? But see, being in a hotel, like being staying in a hotel is very expensive. Like it's cheaper to just rent a room. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I pay way less money renting a room than I was living in a hotel. Like the hotels are very expensive, and it's like I can't afford it. Not when I'm trying to pay other bills and try to get a car and stuff. Like all the money was going towards a hotel. Yeah, well, if it's a Candlewood Suites, it's still a hotel. Like it's still run like a hotel, not an apartment like complex. So every day you got to pay that money every day, every day, every day, every day. Shoot, I just need a good wine and dine, my love. Good British man to look after you. I look, hey, look. I don't have no problem with that. I don't have no problem with nobody that's gonna treat me well. No problem whatsoever. I don't discriminate. Is it okay to walk behind a friend and hold on to them? Well, I mean, I guess it would, but like I said, that's not friendship type stuff. That's like somebody that you would be close to do stuff like that. You know, some people don't like being touched and stuff. Like, I mean, you would have to be cool with that person. And like I said, that's just not regular like friendship type stuff. At least I don't think it is. Sorry, y'all. Sleepy. You know, I miss my nap. I need to drink me some tea too. I got that assortment. I had the other day when I woke up, I had a taste for hard boiled eggs and peppermint tea, which I know is a crazy combination, but that's what I had a taste for. And I got my eggs and didn't get a chance to eat my hard boiled eggs. And I took my little tea bag out, didn't get to make my tea. So, first thing in the morning, excuse me, definitely make me some tea. I've been like with the exception of today and yesterday, I literally have been drinking tea every single day since I've been sick. Pick 850 to live there. Oh, to live there. 850. What is 850 or 17 to live somewhere else? What, 1700? Like what are you talking about? Your English, so you pissed tea. That's funny. You funny as shit, but like I just can't get into the Earl Grey tea though. Like I don't like the smell or the taste, but anything else, I'm cool with. I love tea. Tea is better for you than the coffee. Like coffee is good for you. It's just not the stuff that you put in it. Per hour, 850 or 17. For what, TT? What, to work at the hotel? Cause 850 ain't shit. You like, of course, cause you in the South, Dustin. So of course you like drinking sweet tea. And I love drinking sweet tea too, but the sweet don't agree with me no more. 2 sugars for Yorkshire tea. I don't think I've ever had that. Is that a black tea? And some biscuits. So for y'all, a biscuit is like what we consider a cookie, right? Or is it more of like a cracker? No pun intended. Y'all biscuits are like are cookies, right? Proper biscuits. None this USA terrible. But I thought it was a cookie though. Hey Melissa. Sometimes I like half sweet. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's technically called an Arnold Palmer. Arnold Palmer was the one who made that drink famous. Tea with milk. I don't mind tea with milk. 850 to live at the hotel per hour or 17 per hour. Huh? I'm not understanding what you're saying, TT. You said 850 to live at the hotel per hour. So that what do you mean if you would work there and you live there, you would pay 850 or 17 per hour to be homeless? Like I don't know. That don't make no sense. Um biscuits are like a chocolate coated sweet flat cookie in a way. Okay, yeah, yeah. So it's more like a cookie. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I saw. I mean, it still sounds good. I would try it. I like eating biscuits. I like eating biscuits and gravy for breakfast and dinner sometimes. Yes, me too. Like we used to have well, I used to get have the canned version of the biscuits and gravy at work. And I would eat it. You could taste it too bad for it to come out the can. It's definitely not homemade, but it still wasn't bad though. But it's nothing like a homemade biscuit with that homemade sausage gravy, honey. I love it too. No, you get paid 850 if you live there, 17 if you don't live there. They would pay you to stay at the hotel. I'm not following. Like I'm still lost. I use the pre-mixed gravy for my chicken fried steak and biscuits and gravy. I know that's right. Like I mean, hey, that's that you talk about the little pack, like the little brown gravy pack, and like the little, oh, excuse me, the little McCormick packs. You working there? It's your job. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you live there, they only pay you 850 an hour if you live there. But if you don't live there, they would pay you $17. That's what you're saying, right? But I mean, 17 is not bad. I mean, the cost of living is cheaper in South Carolina. So I don't know if I had like if I could rent a room somewhere else and it's not too expensive, that wouldn't be a bad deal because I'm in Maryland. Like the $17 would be better. Like if I could rent a room for like $500 and make the $17 an hour, that would be cool. I mean, I wouldn't mind living there, but that 850 an hour, I haven't made that. I haven't made nowhere near nothing like that in like probably well over 20 years. Like that's crazy. When I make my chicken fried steak, I use broth to mix the gravy, and for the biscuits and gravy, I use milk. Okay, I hear you. That makes sense. I have been to NYC, St. Louis, and Texas. Okay. Well, I'm in the DMV area, honey. New York is like 4 hours up the road, at least from where I am. Because I'm near DC, closer to DC than New York. Have I been to England? No, I have not. I have never been overseas. I don't have a passport, but I would love to visit. My aunt traveled a lot and she loved going to London. And she went to Japan when my cousin was there teaching English as a second language. And her and my uncle went everywhere. Like, I'm sure they had to have multiple passports because they were always going somewhere. When I make chicken fried steak, I like to use pork cutlets. Okay, that actually sounds good. Is that near Philly? Um, Let me see. Mm, like Philly, I think Philly is like at least about an hour, maybe an hour and a half from where we are. Like Philly is closer to like Atlantic City. Actually, I keep forgetting I'm in Baltimore. Like Philly, I would say Philly is like at least an hour from where I am. I know some white folks that would love and embrace you from Myrtle Beach. What do you mean that they would love and embrace me, TT? Sometimes using beef can be expensive. That's why pork cutlets are cheaper for chicken fried steak. Yeah, I hear you. Look. Y'all know I'm a trisexual. I'll try anything at least once. That sounds pretty good. Shoot. Y'all know I eat pork. I don't care. I would try it for a Philly cheesesteak. Yeah, yeah. And I don't like the cheesesteak with the cheese whiz. I like it with the provolone, just the regular provolone cheese. Thank you. Or even American cheese is fine, but I prefer the provolone. Yeah. Sorry, all the stupid cough. Yeah, there's nothing like an authentic Philly cheesesteak, honey. And I like it with the peppers and the onions, and but I like raw onions too. Like they could put the grilled onions and some raw onions on my sandwich, and some cheese fries. Mozzarella's cool too. I don't discriminate when it comes to the cheese. I'm just not big on blue cheese. Once I found out that was mold that made it blue, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. But I mean, there was a place that in the Cumberland that actually made homemade blue cheese, and it was pretty good. I'll eat it if it's homemade because they are older and have the space for you. You should meet them. I don't even know who you're talking about, TT. Oh. How far is Myrtle Beach from where you are? I make the best Salisbury steak and gravy just to use two hamburgers and gravy. Yeah, so I'm glad that you said the Salisbury steak because I hate when they call it hamburger steak. It's not hamburger steak, it's called Salisbury steak. And I like mine with lots of mushrooms, lots of gravy, and lots of mushrooms and some onions. Yes, raw. I love blue cheese. Yeah, blue cheese does stink. It does stink. I'm a ranch person myself, but like I said, if you have some homemade, if it's homemade and not the stuff out the bottle, I'll eat it. But not everybody makes it homemade. I'm an hour and a half away from the beach. Oh, okay. Okay. I use brown gravy for my Salisbury steak. Yeah, yeah, of course. Because it's Salisbury steak. And then you have the white gravy for, your sausage gravy for your biscuits. I just bought ranch this morning. I know that's right. I love me some ranch. Well, because you're English, that's why. Americans love ranch dressing, honey. Yeah. Yeah, I love my shoe. They even got ranch seasoning now. Like, we love our ranch. I know I do. Homemade ranch is better too. You can put it. Oh, excuse me, exactly. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't get my nap earlier. And now I'm starting to get sleepy. I'm hungry. I need to make my bed. There's a whole bunch of shit going on. I learned how to cook from my great grandmother. Oh, okay, that's awesome. We have some mad sauces in the UK, brown sauce from bacon and sausage and salad cream. Okay. Look, like I said, honey, I will try anything once. You don't know you're gonna like it unless you try it. Or you just found jalapeno ranch. But I ain't look. I don't want no jalapenos like the dude says. Like, I'm spicy enough. I don't do spice now. Like, cause I've seen what the bacon flavor one and the buttermilk and I don't know what other flavors, but I'm not big on the spicy. Tracy don't do spicy. I have you some chicken wings. My great grandmother made the best homemade cakes, pies, and cookies. I know my mama did too, honey. My mama did too. My mama, like, cause we're getting ready to come into the holiday season and stuff. Like, there's certain stuff that my mama would only make like at Christmas time. Like, she only would make like pecan pie at Christmas. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I love me a homemade pecan pie because I like how all the syrup collects right at the bottom of the tin and you can scoop it up with a spoon and put it on some vanilla ice cream. Like, ugh, so good. So good. Yeah, buttermilk ranch is good. We have been known to deep fry Mars bars. Okay, well, honey, everybody in the South fries everything. They fry cheesecake, they fry Oreos, they fry Twinkies, they fry everything. I'm sure they're more known for frying stuff more than what y'all fry stuff. They'll probably find a way to fry some Fritos or something. Who knows? Where's my wrench at? Did I get demoted? Okay, first of all, so like there was a time when I had asked you to do something for me and you didn't do it, and then I had to wait until somebody else had came in there for them to do it. So like you officially weren't officially on your 100%, wrench duties, and then second of all, like all that shit that happened, what happened. You were in the chat. Sprinkle was in the chat. I was in the chat. You know, I only knew part of what was going on with you and Sprinkle and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, one, I don't like the drama and stuff. Two, extreme because y'all were dealing with. That's not nothing that I had to deal with. But I don't deal with bullshit. Period. So, I lost my great grandmother in 2020 to COVID, and I have all her cookbooks. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Dustin. I'm so sorry. Piece of deep fried. I don't know. They probably deep fry the pizza. They probably do. Because she has said some interesting stuff too. Like I said, I haven't really talked about it because I don't really feel like it was really much for me to say. But apparently, y'all were having like a lot of sidebar conversations about me and her, and Traci is single. Okay, Traci is single. Everybody knows I'm single. No husband, no boyfriend. Okay, I'm not dating. No form of intimate relations, nothing. And yes, I am on YouTube. Okay. Yes, I have people trying to get my attention all the time. Okay. But I am single. And right now I am going to remain single because Traci's working on herself. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know what was going on. And I don't know what was being brought up. Like I come on live, I say something, and then you run in over there. Did you hear her say this or did she do that? And then what is up about you were not going to talk to me if I quit my job or some stupid shit like that? Like if I had to quit my job, I had to quit my job. Everybody knew that job was making me miserable. Like if I feel that that's a decision that I have to make for myself, that's my business. That ain't nobody's business but Traci business. That's Traci job, paying Traci bills. And if they were driving me crazy, mistreating me and doing illegal shit and all that shit, and if I felt that I had to walk away, that's a decision that I felt that I would have to make at that time. Like, and so if you're not going to talk to somebody because they feel that they need to make an executive decision that's only going to benefit them in their situation that you don't agree with, then okay, that's fine. We can agree to disagree. But like I don't like some of the things that she has shared with me, TT, that she said that you said out of your mouth, I don't like or appreciate. So like I said, she had said some stuff that you said, and or like it's like you're binging, like kind of pinging in between the two of us, like the little Atari game, with the little ball that I'm bing 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 and all this stuff. I'm like, look, I don't have time. I don't have time for drama and bullshit. You got a friends with benefits? Nope. Tracy has do not understand on the coochie right now, and it's been like that for a few months, a lot of months, about 8 months or so. It's been a minute. Sorry, y'all. Look, D, this the last thing I'm gonna say on the whole little subject, because I was fine, even when the dude being judgy and shit like that. Like, I heard what he said. Okay, you and Sprinkle obviously had more one-on-one time off the lives. Okay, I just got to the point where I wanted to start having more one-on-one time with my admin, with my moderators too, because the new breed dude said that he wants to know his moderators and eventually would like to meet them in person and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that would be cool. So I took heed to what he said. So I mean, two of my mods are actual friends, so we talk on the phone when we talk on the phone. So I'm not talking about them. Like Kenny and Carissa are my actual friends. As far as Key Sweat, I mean, me and Key Sweat have already exchanged numbers and have already talked on the telephone. And then me and Jeffrey recently, had exchanged numbers and started talking on the telephone. Okay, so we never got to that point because she had already told me about the drama and the bullshit. Yeah, TT be doing too much sometimes. And, you know, I was only made aware of it because like I wasn't in the chat the one time, I guess when you and Dirty had got into it, and then the next time I was like, you didn't even ask me like what I say. I was like, I didn't say nothing. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell was going on and this stuff too. Cause it's like I have enough stuff going on in my life. I don't have time to be dealing with drama and bullshit. Like drama and crazy and chaos and all that surrounding it is not Tracy putting out the drama, the chaos, and the bullshit. Okay. So when I say I'm not like, and then, I mean, maybe she entertains stuff that I don't entertain. Maybe that's a factor too. I don't know. I just don't deal with drama bullshit. And everything was fine. Like everything was fine until just now when you had mentioned, I rent your way that day when y'all were in my chat. I did it that day. That was days ago. Okay. I haven't seen you in the chat since, I'm on here every single day, and I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with you still being in the chat until you start getting on my nerves to the point where it's a problem. Okay. Because whether you think that she plays victim is irrelevant. Like the bottom line, the point that I'm trying to make, the bottom line, and then I'm going to leave it alone. The bottom line is I'm on her side. Okay. I'm on her side. You know, you to me come off like a troublemaker. So, and there's been, like heated chats and things said. You made a comment that she obviously didn't like. And she had told you about, making those little slick, like little sidebar comments or whatever. Because, she'll be in the chat. And if she don't respond, you don't know that she in the chat. So then you're making comments thinking that she's not in the chat and she obviously saw what you said. And, if she had the right, to speak on what she felt that she needed to speak on, and then she had apologized for causing drama in my chat. I'm like, sweetie, you don't have to apologize to me. You handle your business. You have a range for a reason. You handle your business and do what you feel that you need to do. Like, don't think that I have a problem because I ain't had no problem. Look, I'm grown and I do whatever the hell that I want to do. Like I said, I ain't had no problem, TC. Like, yes, I took the wrench away, but do I have a problem with you still being here? No. But if you start pissing me the fuck off and you start doing the same stupid shit that you were doing and, be trying to, listen to people overly explain shit when I don't want to hear shit and I'm not gonna be involved in no dumb shit because I already got enough bullshit going on in my life. Like I'm just not gonna go through that. That's not Tracy. Like Tracy is a regulator, and Tracy shuts the shit down. And if I need to block a bitch, Tracy block a bitch. Period. Point blank. Fuck the timeout and all that shit. If you getting on my nerves, I blocks a bitch. Period. Point blank. Like I said, I got enough stress. Look. I'm dealing with the shit here in the house. I just got fired from my job. I've been sick. It's my birthday next week. I don't even have the money to do what the fuck I want for my birthday. 2 birthdays in a row. I don't have the money to do what I want to do on my birthday. Like I'm dealing with a lot right now. So it's like the last thing that I'm gonna do is deal with some drama and bullshit from somebody else causing drama and bullshit. That's all that I'm saying. And yes, I'm on her side. I'm saying, I'm letting you know I am a grown ass woman and I say the fuck what I say out of my mouth and I mean the fuck what I say out of my mouth when I say it. I'm on her side, period. Period. I knew her before I knew you, period. And it's like, and I don't have no reason to not believe the things that she said. And just like you say that you have the receipts, she has the same exact receipts. Yeah, but if she's not responding, you don't know if she's in the chat. She could be in the chat right now. If she didn't appreciate, I'm just gonna go out to dinner and go to the casino. That's it. Hey, AP, I need cheering up. Yes, I do, Matt. I do. I do need cheering up. I need warm and fuzzy all around me, like to surround me like a big old nice warm heated. And I don't normally get that. Okay, but right now I would love to have me like a big old pile of some like Buffalo Wild Wings with a big old root beer float and some tater tots. Sit in front of the TV chilling. Like that's what I would like, but I ain't got that right now. Mm. Thank you, AP. That's sweet. Thank you. I don't feel like it right now. I'm still fighting this flu bug, and my woolly mammoth is still not tamed. That's why y'all see me in these little granny bonnets. But I'd rather come through with the granny bonnet on that matches my little dress than to be showing the untamed woolly mammoth. Let's see it. That's true. I said she probably in the chat. I really wish you knew who your true friends are. Well, look, TC. First of all, okay, we never got to the point where we had exchanged telephone numbers and actually had like an actual telephone conversation. We had been exchanged telephone numbers. She texts me all the time. I text her. We check up on each other when she's going to and from work. Chiming in about what's going on with the kids. Blah 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 blah. Well, me and you never got to that point. So, I'm supposed to feel like me and you have more of a connection. You don't even have my telephone number. I got 2 phones. You don't have neither one of my telephone numbers. She got both of my numbers. What does that tell you? You make me smile, Matt. Friends don't talk down on friends behind their back. They say it to us. Who's saying anything behind their back? As far as I know it and how I've heard it, you were the one that was saying stuff behind my back. I don't know what you're talking about. And like I said, I'm tired of having this conversation. Like you're blowing my balls right now. Okay. Like literally. Like my balls are literally blown the fuck off. Like I'm done like with this conversation. Okay. I love a fake friend. I'll see. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, but like I said, You talking about people behind their back. I don't have no reason to be talking about nobody behind their back. Okay. You were in the chat, you made a statement about her that she didn't like. She checked you on it. Okay. And then she did what she felt that she had to do after the fact. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out if you 1 minute you in my chat, you in her chat, you know, you could be flirty. A lot of people flirt with me. I'm a flirtatious person, and I'll give it back to fine, no problem. It's not a problem. But 1 minute it's like you in my chat, you in her chat, and then it's like, oh, well, I'm team sprinkle. Okay, fine, no problem. It's not no fat on my ass, and it's like it's cool. It's all gravy. It's not a big deal. And then it evolved. Okay, fine. Again, that's not a Tracy problem. That don't have nothing to do with Tracy. If y'all are having your little sidebar conversations, that don't have nothing to do with Tracy. But then if you're having a sidebar conversation and then my name is constantly being brought up, and if she's not the one bringing up my name, then who's talking about who behind their back? And what is it that I'm doing that y'all need to be having these little sidebar conversations about me behind my back? Like, I'm not doing nothing. Y'all see, I'm in the house. I'm chilling. I don't be doing nothing since I haven't been at work. I've been in this house. I've gone on my interviews. I go to the Walmart. I go to the store. I've been recovering from this flu. I'm chilling and minding my business. So, yeah. You flirt too, Matt. But it's fine. Like I said, she didn't like me going on your live. She being she being she being you up asking me about you. Why would why would she ask you about me? That doesn't make no sense. That I mean, like literally, TT, that don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. And like I said, like until somebody gives me the reason to think otherwise, excuse me, I have no reason not to believe what she says. I don't have no reason not to believe what she said. Okay, because she said it was you and Dirty. You and Dirty were the ones that were giving her a hard time. Well, she already knows how I felt about Dirty. Okay, Dirty from early on. Me and somebody else in the chat. Were just being flirty and just talking shit in the chat while she at work. And then he gonna make stupid slick comments talking about, no 50-year-old is gonna get married and all this little stupid shit. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Fuck you, kiss my ass. Kiss my 50-year-old ass. Fuck you. Like, and so from there, I really wouldn't say to if he would be in the chat at the same time that I'd be in the chat, I really wouldn't say nothing to him. He an asshole. Okay. So and I don't put up with drama and bullshit in my chat. Like, I don't mind people expressing themselves. Like, y'all know what my 3 rules are. Don't bring up the T word. Don't type shit that nobody can read or understand. And be rude. Don't be rude and disrespectful. That's it. Those are my only 3 rules. Otherwise, people can say whatever the fuck they want. Didn't know Tracy until I saw you in her live. Dirty my dog. I'll kiss it. You need to behave, Matt. Okay, well, Dirty's your dog. You look, you and Dirty could be no, I told her in the doghouse together. Because as far as I know, both of y'all got blocked. So Dirty has never been in my chat as far as I know, and he wouldn't be welcome in my chat anyways because he's an asshole. She tells the truth but lie a lot. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. Whatever. Like, I'm done with this conversation, TT. Like, I'm done with the conversation. the T word is Donald Duck. last name. Yeah, I don't like Donald Duck's last name being brought up in the chat because you know the trolls come in here. Donald Duck 2024. No, Tracy don't play that shit. Mm-mm. Shit, my phone's about to die, y'all. It's fine, TT. Like I said, I'm not the type like y'all could go with the back and forth. I'm letting you know Tracy is not that B to be going back with the back and forth. I said what the fuck I had to say, you say what you had to say. Fine, it's in the story. Like I said, I don't have a problem with you until I have a problem with you. Okay. And everything was fine up until the point where you had said about your wrench. You know about the wrench. I took away your wrench that same day. So don't come and make it seem like you didn't know that you didn't have no wrench no more. Again, Tracy don't deal with drama and bullshit. I got enough stuff going on. I don't need no internet drama. Period. Okay? Because right now to me that's internet drama. Like I said, we did not have that. You don't have no one-on-one contact to have one-on-one conversations with me direct. And up until that point, like I said, I had been in contact with all of my folks except for with the exception of like human. Human is like overseas, and then Mace I haven't seen in ages. And Doc, I'm not sure where Doc is, but Doc I think was overseas, and I think Doc is back. But I mean, we haven't really had that one-on-one yet. So it was literally just between you and Doc, because like I said, Human hadn't been around for ages, and Mace hasn't been around for ages, because those were my only other admins. Okay, fine, no problem. Everybody else I've already been in contact with and had been in contact with for, I don't know, months, I guess, at this point. And that never happened. We never got to that point. And then once I had heard about the drama, I was like, oh yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's definitely not gonna happen. You a mess, Matt. Hey, is that Jessica? How you doing, sweetie? Somebody's making something that smells good. I don't know what she cooking, but it smells good. Yeah, so like I look, y'all know I'm a person that has no problem expressing myself and sharing my feelings and whatever else. Like I said, we cool until we not cool. And you kind of rubbing me the wrong way right now, but it's all right. But I'm not dealing with no drama. And like I said, I blocks a bitch if I feel that I need to. You good? That's good, sweetie. I'm glad to hear it. I'm not gonna be the one going back and forth, back and forth. You're not gonna be texting me, and if I block you from the internet, you're gonna be blowing up my phone from other numbers of shit. Because I've had other people do that crazy to me. I'm like, I'm not putting up with that shit. Like I'm not. Mm-mm. Been there, done that, and I'm not going through that shit again. I'm just not. I'm hungry. I don't know what she cooking, but that shit so good. I have some noodles, but I would have to heat up some water. And they took the tea kettle away. You're off to bed. Sweet dreams. Okay. Thank you, Matt. And sweet dreams to you too, honey. Have a good night. Thank you for chiming in. Are you subscribed to my channel, Matt? So at least you can have the notifications to know when I'm going live again. I go live every day, but it's like different times of the day. I'm not working right now, so it's like different times of the day. Because like I wasn't expecting to come in, and damn, it's only been 41 minutes. I guess I'll do an hour, and then I'm getting off the phone. Well, if I can make it to an hour, because my battery's about to die. But I would never bother you like that. Just watch who you think your friends are. I hear what you're saying, TT. I hear what you're saying. But like I said, until the moment that they give me a reason to think otherwise, I've already established my thoughts and opinions and feelings. Like, so I'm good, like I said, until things shift and change. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Well, thank you for chiming in, honey. Thank you for chiming in. I appreciate you. And I hope you get you some rest. Get you some good rest. And I hope that I will see you soon. All right, y'all. Like, I'm not even gonna wait until the whole hour. I'm not gonna wait until my phone dies like I normally do. That's what I normally would do. Like, I'm irritated right now, so I'm gonna continue my job search, and I'm gonna find me something to eat. And I'm just gonna leave it at that at this point because I'm tired, and I'm tired of having my nerves plucked. I was good. You know, TT, you could be a fun sucker. The the horror monger used to refer to one of his baby mamas as being a fun sucker. You, sir, are definitely a fun sucker. Hey, Jeffrey. How you doing, Jeffrey? You're supposed to be my 10th like, right, Jeffrey? You normally come in the chat saying, whatever like. So you would be number 10, right? Or did you like it from before? I finally get to hear your regular voice. Yes, exactly, dear. Like, this flu has literally been kicking my ass. You're a fun sucker. You suck all the fun out of everything. That's what a fun sucker is. That's you. You are a fun sucker. You said good in my pillbox. Oh, you gave me a thumbs up earlier. Okay, cool, cool. Look. I didn't even have to do nothing. Yeah, see, honey, and look, I blocks a bitch. Like, if you feel that you need to do that, just block them because the timeout, because they could come back later talking some more slick shit. He mad in his feelings because of what happened the other day and why I took his wrench away, and everything was fine. Everything was fine until he literally brought up, "Oh, where's my wrench? Like, why don't I have my wrench, dude? Look, you know why you don't have your wrench. Don't play with me. Y'all know I'm not that B to be played with. So of course he want to come up in here and start some drama in my shit because she blocked him. She blocked him from, she said, all whatever that he had access to her. She blocked everything and blocked him on her phone. So don't come in here. I didn't have no problem with him until he brought up that whole little wrench comment. Well, you know why you got your wrench taken away, okay? But everything was cool up until the point where you had made the comment about the wrench being taken away, which I took away your wrench days ago. I have not seen him in my chat since that day. And then literally here it is days later, and then he wants to come in here starting the drama and the bullshit. And he already knows from the last time they had got into it at least, I think, 2, 3 times on her lives and stuff like that. And see, like, she had that one-on-one contact with him. And I already slowly but surely started having the one-on-one contact with my mods too. But the moment that she had said that he was a troublemaker and he be doing all that stupid slick shit and having all them little sidebar conversation, and he's talking about, people need to be watching about what they say about people behind their back. Traci don't do that. I don't have no reason to do that. That's time, effort, and energy that's to be wasted for what? I don't have no reason to do none of that. I told him right after they had got into it the last time on her live, the moment that he came in here, which I think was the next day, I told him as soon as he walked in the door, I said, do not come in here with no drama, no bullshit. Exactly. Thank you, Melissa. It's not cool. What he did was not cool. And like I said, I dealt with it. I heard him out. I heard everything that he had to say. She a fake friend. She tell the truth but tell lies too. And look, I already said I'm on her side. Like, it don't matter what you say at this point. I already said everything that I had to say, and then he still wants to. And she told me about that too. Like, she feels like he literally has a touch of the cray cray, and at this point, I feel like he got a touch of the cray. I don't feel he got a touch. He got the cray cray. Okay. He don't have a touch of the cray cray. He got the cray cray. Okay. And it's like, Traci, look, I can't do crazy. I can't do mental illness because they go hand in hand. I just got CC off my back, not even barely a couple months ago. Okay. Now that I officially got the main number one person bringing the crazy, I'm not going to have somebody else come through and try to take his place. Oh, well, you don't know who your friends are? Dude, she got both of my telephone numbers. I've never talked to you, not once, offside of this live. What does that tell you? Jeffrey, you got both of my telephone numbers. Sprinkle got both of my telephone numbers. Kenny got both of my telephone numbers. Carissa got both of my telephone numbers. Like, you have never had no one-on-one direct contact with me, but I'm supposed to believe that you more of a friend than one of my mods that I feel is actually a friend and has regular direct contact with me and has for months now. What's wrong with this picture? Listen, you're all about positivity. That's why I've been sticking to you since day one. I've seen your live. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Exactly. And thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet. And that's true. Like, Traci tries to be the peacemaker. Traci tries to bring the warm and fuzzy. Traci tried to be helpful. Traci tried to do, even with all y'all see, I'm constantly surrounded by crazy bullshit, drama. But Traci don't bring the drama. I'm not the drama person. I don't bring the drama. I don't bring the chaos. I don't bring the crazy. But Traci's a regulator. I will shut the shit down if I need to. And like I said, if you feel you got to time somebody out, don't time them out. Blocks the bitch. I blocks the bitches, the trolls that's talking all the slick shit. And see, and I don't really even block all the trolls because sometimes they come in here and say some funny shit. And the one dude was like, he came in here like a troll, but then he constantly had me laughing. And then he was like, well, I can appreciate that you have a good sense of humor. I do have a good sense of humor. And if you're going to come in here and say some funny shit, I'm going to laugh at it. Now, if you come in here being rude and disrespectful and being a butthole, then you won't get blocked. But if you come in here bringing the funny, then I'm gonna laugh at it, and then I'm not gonna think nothing else as long as you don't say nothing else slick or sideways. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Cece, that girl was doing bad trolling at my girl's live. Well, my CC was Crazy Chris. That I don't, we're not friends no more. Are you talking about another CC? I'm so hungry, y'all. I gotta find something to snack on. I'm trying to wait for this lady to finish cooking her dinner. Let's see, the ones that have them are the real ones. Jeffrey, can you repeat that for all the mofos way in the back that couldn't hear you, that like they in the nosebleed seats? Thank you. Because Traci don't do drama. Look, I had just got to the point, like I said, two of my mods are my actual friends. So of course, I've already had their numbers. Okay. or they've had my numbers, what have you. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, and then like the other stragglers that I was finally getting around to, you know, that's when it was meant for us to, be in contact, that's when we were in contact. But I don't do drama on bullshit. Like I can't. I'm not sure. See, is evil. Is all that I know. Yeah, yeah, yep. And look, I don't have time. Like I don't have time for that. Like even like earlier, the dude. I feel like the dude was cool. We were chilling and just chopping it up and stuff like that. And then towards the end, it's like I felt like he was being judgy. But I mean, he didn't really say nothing out of the way, or he didn't say anything that wasn't the truth. So I can't really speak on anything that they said. And then they went on their merry way. Okay, fine, no problem. But TT coming here starting, TT was fine at first until he mentioned the whole wrench comment. And then that's at the point when I had a problem. And then you see, I kept saying, okay, I'm going to say this and I'm done. Okay, but I already said what I had to say. I'm done. Like, okay, this is the last thing. I'm not saying nothing else. I'm done. He's like, I'm done. But he keeps talking about it. And see, that's obviously like one of his little patterns, like one of his little dysfunction. Like, look, I got my own malfunction, dysfunction that I'm dealing with. I'm not dealing with nobody else's. And then, like the one time she said she was on the phone with him all day. Now, mind you, we have not had not one telephone conversation. She said she was on the phone with him all day and that she felt like she was like mentally and emotionally drained after she finally got off the phone with him. I'm like, okay, well, that should tell you something. He an energy vampire. How many times do I come on here and I tell y'all I don't deal with no more energy vampires? I just went through that with all the shit that I was dealing with all the people that got cut back from last year. I mean, not cut back, got cut off last year. That's the same type of stuff that I was just dealing with, and even from the people before. So it's like I'm not gonna deal with no more of that, and I say that all the time. It's not worth your energy. The devil and his minions, do their job quite well. But thank goodness, thank the Lord that there's a higher power above them, above us, above everything. Okay. And I don't have that. I don't have the time for that. I don't have the time for that at all. So, and I'm not going to entertain it. And it's some bullshit. And I ain't got the time. And yeah. Mm, Woosah, Tracy, woosah. so, so anywho, so yeah, so like I ain't got time, honey. Y'all know I'm on a mission. I'm trying to get some stuff done. I'm trying to still work on getting myself together. So once I officially have myself together, then I can start helping people. Like I need to start helping these homeless people that need help. That's what I'm gonna do. I hope you have a good birthday. Thank you, Jeffrey. I mean, I still have a few more days. I still have a few more days, but thank you. Thank you for the early happy birthday wishes. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't moisturize my skin when I took my shower, and my skin is itching. But thank you. Like we're gonna go to dinner, and we're gonna go to the casino. She want to go to the club. I don't know if I'm feeling all that, but I mean, I'm cool with y'all. I agree. I agree with you, Dustin, for sure. Yes, you about to celebrate you soon. Yes, exactly. Yep. These are I think these are the teal ones. No, these are the blue ones. I don't know. Like that's why I had to have more than one pair, because when I have one, when the other one is lost until it reappears, I need a pair to be able to see with. It's the better to see you with, my dear. Yes. Did you eat dinner yet, Jeffrey? Happy birthday, Tracy. These flowers are for you. Thank you.
Yes, yes, yes. Right, exactly. It takes a positive village to be there for each other. Yes, exactly. I agree, sweetie. Yeah, you eat as your sisters. Okay, that's cool. It's a good thing that sis is looking out. Nowhere around. Like I said, my cousin was doing it. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. But if it was important, she would have said so. I know she would have been, text me and be like, it's an emergency. Like, I'm trying to reach you, blah, 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 blah. I'm not feeling that right now. Like, I don't need you to check up on me. Like, I'm good. Y'all don't normally pay me no mind. I'm good. I just got fired, but I'm good. I'm recovering from the flu, but I'm good. Tracy still got a roof over her head. Look, Tracy still be eating good in the neighborhood. Okay. Tracy still ain't missed no meals. I mean, there've been times when I was homeless and was missing meals. I'm not in that space. Not in that space right now. I'm not homeless and not missing no meals. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, broccoli and rice. That sounds good. I hope we can meet sometime, Tracy, and get to know each other more. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, look, honey, I already said, look, if Tracy had the resources, I would have hired me a venue, y'all, and a caterer, and probably like a bartender or whatever. And look, we could have chopped it up. Anybody that could come through for my birthday would be more than welcome to come through, and I wouldn't have no problem having my first little meet and greet with my folks from my little community. Like I would have did that. I mean, shoot, you never know what could happen New Year's or anything after. So we'll see. I'm gonna get me one of these rolls, y'all. I'm so hungry. Hold on one second. Ooh, I had got me the rolls and then didn't get nothing to to eat it with. I mean, I had some water, but I'm cool with eating them just out the pack. Oh, so I still gotta wash some clothes. And did I eat one roll too? Oh no, just one. Okay. Would you do a costume party for your birthday? Why not? Why not? That sounds like an awesome idea. Why not? Why the hell not, Justin? Why not? You know I'm into dress up and cosplay and all that stuff. I love all of that. Halloween. Hmm. Everybody double tap the screen and give her a thumbs up. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Yes, like the video, y'all, and subscribe, please and thank you. I'm gonna probably have to put these in the freezer because eating these myself is gonna take me a minute to eat them. You and me could wear a costume together if that's okay with you, Tracy. Yeah, I already said it's cool. I'll be looking for you on TV. I have to feed the hubby. Okay, Melissa. Yes, that is important. Please go feed the hubby. I'm sure he is hungry. But enjoy the rest of your evening, sweetie. Thanks for chiming in. You know I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the love and support. Have a good evening, and I'll see you next time. Or maybe tomorrow. I smell that pine saw. Did your sister put the cheese in your broccoli and rice, Jeffrey? Well, I mean, you seem to like the cats, so I'm sure we could start with the little cat costumes.
Yes. Have a good one, sweetie. Let me see. Do I have some butter in here? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put some butter on my rolls. I'm hungry. And ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar, popping my collar. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, is my leftover salted butter from my seafood. It wasn't a seafood boil, but from when I was eating my seafood. Yes, tomorrow weekends are busy for me at work, but I still tune in. I know that's right. What does the cat costume mean, Tracy? When you wear it, what does it mean when I wear it? Hold on, where's that little plate? Oh, um, oh. I mean, dress up has always made me feel good. So dress them like the cat or any other character or whatever. It makes me feel good, and I don't know. Ever since that first cat, I've pretty much done a cat almost every year since. Pretty much, I need to do like a cat collage and show all my little kitty cats. And like I said, I'm more of a dog person, but I don't know. I don't know what it is about the cat. Maybe because I am a cat. I don't know. I can't explain it. And I know I shouldn't be eating this butter, but I'm gonna eat it today because I'm hungry. Tracy's a real good friend, and she tries to speak to everybody. I always like her when she come on live, so please tap yourself on the screen to give her a thumbs up. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. Could the cat costume be a costume for two people? Why not? They did a whole show on Broadway, dusting up about the cats. Like, cause when I was little, I wanted to go. Like, that was the first show that I wanted to see in person on Broadway was Cats. So why the hell not? It's not harming nobody. It's all in good fun. So why not? And Jeffrey, I don't know what that noise was. If you're not doing nothing later, you can definitely call me because I haven't talked to you in a few days. I don't know you were getting stuff done, and I'm still trying to get over this stupid flu bug or whatever. But I appreciate you too. That's why I told everybody you were the only person, not even Kenny, not Carissa, nobody else picked up the telephone to call me every single day to check up on me while I've been sick, except for you. So I appreciate that for real. From the bottom of my heart, I really do. I think it means a lot when people actually pick up the phone. Like more people need to actually pick up the telephone, and they don't. They just want to typey. Well, I don't like typing. I think texting is the devil. Hey, why creepy? Nothing, sweetie. I'm just sitting here yapping and eating my little Hawaiian rolls. I think we could make the cat costume a business idea, Tracy. My cat costume has different suits to wear for ideas. Yeah, I hear you. Hmm. Who don't like them a nice Hawaiian sweet roll, honey, with some butter? And I like my salted butter. So I had one with the salt, sorry, with the butter, and one without the butter. So I'm just waiting until folks are done in the kitchen so I can at least heat me up some water or whatever. Have I found a job yet? No, no, not yet. Like I was still trying to get signed up with Uber, and my Uber lady did try to call me yesterday. I don't want to be judged no more, y'all. Like I don't want to be judged. Like I know everybody wants me to have a job and all that stuff, and I know I need a job. I need the job to have the money to be able to take care of myself and pay my bills and stuff. But I don't need no judgments that go along with it. And I honestly felt like that's what happened. Like I felt like that's what happened. So they checked up on me when I was sick, but it didn't really feel like it. Like it was, did I apply for this job while I'm sick? I need to go ahead and apply for this job because it takes a few days. Okay, but see, since I've been sick, I haven't had no energy though. I wasn't applying for jobs the whole time. Just within the last couple of days. Like they make it seem like it's a cardinal sin to lose your job. It's not. That job sucked. Everybody knows that job sucked. Like I said, the people that get me and my mission and all that stuff, they get it. And kudos to everybody that gets it. And then the ones that don't, like I said, I pray one day that they'll realize that there is a method to the madness. And yes, I am on a mission. And yes, I'm trying to get some good stuff accomplished. And in the meantime, if anybody is going to try to flim flam me or mistreat me or anything like that, like why would you want your folks to be mistreated? That's what I don't understand. So, like I said, some people get it, some people don't. It's no harm, no foul. I'm good. I don't want to be judged. I look cute with the glasses. Thank you. Uber, do you have a car? No. I was gonna get the car through Uber because the Jamaican lady gave me a lot of good information, y'all. So from my understanding, shit, my phone's about to die. From my understanding, it would be cheaper for me to get the car through Uber because even with the hire car and stuff like that, I think I would have paid more money renting a car through hire car like how I did before. I had to send CC on his merry way. I think it would be cheaper to do it through Uber. So that's why I was trying to get signed up with Uber, but Uber is giving me a hard way to go every time that I've tried to sign up. If I wore the cat costume with you, I might pay nervous to wear it with you. Okay. You showed me how to be with a friend in a costume when we get together. I mean, you in a costume, I in a costume. What is it to show? It's like it's not no learning curve or nothing like that. It's just two people dressed up like cats, pretty much in the same room. Yep. So I'm still working on it. Like, look, y'all. Like I was trying to explain to the dude earlier, like I'm in a different time and space now. Okay. 3 months ago when I started that crazy job, Tracy was jobless, homeless, and sleeping in the car. So this is the thing too, because and I don't think that I've mentioned it to y'all in the chat before or whatever, but my assistant had told me that my general manager told her that he would not have hired me had he known that I was dealing with the housing issue. So again, so you still trying to discriminate against me because I was homeless? Like you would not have gave me a job because I was homeless. Again, that sounds like discrimination. And again, they still trying to violate my rights. Like you're not going to give somebody that's homeless that definitely needs a job because I didn't have a place to stay. But I was still sleeping in the car and I was still coming to work every damn day early and I was still doing my job, everybody else's job, and still working all the extra hours. So you wouldn't have hired me? Who? The fourth driver in a month. The other three drivers never even started. But here, Traci come along with her full self and actually started the job, and I tried to put my best foot forward. But I'm supposed to be loyal to a horrible management team and obviously a horrible company that don't know how to treat their employees well and have no concern for their mental health or their physical health. Yeah, no. That's not how that works. At least how I am and how I'm programmed and how my folks were and all that stuff. Yeah, that's not how that works. It's okay to be nervous while wearing a costume with a friend. Yeah, it's cool. But I'm not a nervous Nelly though. That's fucked up. Yes, it is fucked up. Homeless people need a job to not be homeless. That is the whole point. Honey, can you say that louder for all the folks in the nosebleed section? Yes. Yeah. So literally, everybody's like, oh, he's such a nice guy. Well, if he was such a nice guy, then why was he discriminating against me? Why was he taking my employer rights away? Why was he, violating my domestic violence rights and all this so stupid shit? And then forcing me to work with the dude and all this stuff. If he was such a nice person, why is he treating his employees like shit? Like people have asked me time and time again, why couldn't I just stay at the hotel until, I could have found me another place? Yeah, that's a good question. I had 3 days, 2 days, and then the only other days was when I worked the doubles. That's it. So, it's a real. They were sliding down that slippery slope for the longest time. The older black lady, that's also a woman that obviously has not been through what I've been through, has no understanding. Okay, but your wife worked there too. And if your wife took the side of the son that was still being harassed, because that's what it was, the crazy lady was harassing him at work, and y'all were allowing the crazy lady to harass him and at least me and at least 2, 3 other people. hmm It's not cool. You caused a hostile work environment by forcing people to work with people that they have voiced their opinions to you multiple times, and you've had multiple sit down meetings that don't mean dick. Okay. The lady should have been fired. The dude that spazzed on all the people, he got in the old lady face, cussing her out and stuff, talking about she don't do her job well, she need another job. Nigga, you don't do your job well. You be cussing people out left and right. Customers, employees. He done cussed out half the damn employees that work at that damn job. But he still had his job. But you're cool with having somebody that obviously is mentally unstable, constantly cussing people out. Okay. And then you let the slackers be the slackers and don't 100% do their job. But then when I come along and work my hours, extra hours, and have to do other people's job too, literally the last time that I worked a double shift, no thank you, no nothing. You didn't take the trash out. Fuck that trash. When the slackers start doing their job, then that's when Traci was going to start taking out the trash. Obviously, you didn't make the slackers do their job, so Traci wasn't taking out no damn trash. I think fair is fair, and that's just not fair. And fuck the trash. Plain and simple. Oh, well, we don't need nobody here with that attitude. Like the old sick dude ain't gonna take out the trash because I ain't take out the trash. Okay, well, that don't have nothing to do with me. That's on him. Traci don't have no problem taking out the trash. I told y'all at the other job I had to take out bins and bins and bins of trash. Like Cece literally had to help me take out the trash every night before I had to clock out because that's how much trash I had to take out. I don't have a problem taking out the trash. What Traci had a problem with is you don't expect all of your employees to do their job. The ones that do their job, you know that they're gonna do their job. But then you expect them to do the other people's job that are slackers, and you know they're slackers. And then he's gonna go to Melba talking about, oh, well, did you know that she recorded you? She recorded you talking about Jonathan. Well, Jonathan is a slacker. He is one of the fucking slackers that wasn't doing his job. So yeah, that's why he got talked about because you wouldn't force him to do his motherfucking job. And then it wasn't fair for me and Justice to have to piddle the slack. And then when he gets asked, even by the assistant, to do something, then here Traci come along, and normally Traci would come to work early. Oh, I asked him to back up the van, but he didn't pack up the van. Can you do it? Oh, I asked him to vacuum the conference room. Can you go check and see that he did it? Or no, he didn't do it. Well, can you do it? Like, boy, bye. Like, this is so sad. I know it was, honey, but I mean, I've been freed. I've been liberated. But like I said, sometimes it takes an extreme in life, and they weren't listening. They weren't listening to me when I was right in their face, bringing all the legit concerns and stuff. But they listening now. They probably still watching my videos. Look, y'all, just since I got fired, like I probably gained like at least like another 20 subscribers. So I'm sure that they still watch it, and I hope that they still watch it, because I'm still going to talk about it to the point that I don't feel like I need to talk about it no more. Okay, they were a horrible management team. They were doing illegal shit, just like the fucking crazy Koreans. And because of the crazy Koreans and that whole little situation is the reason why I know that they were doing illegal shit too. And Traci is always going to stand up for herself. Like I said, I'm never going to apologize for being honest. I'm never going to apologize for having to stand up for myself. My mother said, you don't never let nobody take your rights away. And if we would stand up more and hold these fucking people accountable for the bullshit that they doing or what they not doing that they should be doing, and not being flim-flammed and not being bent over with them trying to fuck up our ass and trying to do all this stupid, foul, slick, slim, shady shit. If more people would stand up and make them be accountable for the shit that they doing, then we would not be mistreated this way. But until that day happens, Traci, if I have to be the first one, if I have to be the catalyst to get the ball rolling, then so be it. They were a horrible management team. That dude would not deal with nothing employee related. He managed the little property and all that stuff. Make sure everything is pretty and stuff for people to come and bring their rental cars to get the tires stolen off of. Yeah, they'll make sure everything is nice and pretty and pristine. Yeah, but if your tires get stolen, don't think that they gonna do nothing, because they not. You heard what I said. They expect the insurance people to deal with all of that. Yeah, but I feel that you need to hold, again, some form of responsibility, because my tires were stolen off of my rental on your property. So somebody needs to take some type of accountability for that. You see what I'm saying? It's like, when I say that they were a horrible management team, I didn't stutter and I didn't lie. Traci lives by the truth and integrity, not by lies and bullshit. You are violating people's rights, your employees' rights. You are violating their rights, and you don't even care about their mental health or their physical health. So, yeah, shit is what it is. They are the trash. Exactly. Can you sue them? Look. If I definitely had contacted OSHA before I had got fired, yes, I think honestly, I think that I still can. But at this point, like I said, I already have an open EEOC lawsuit on the crazy Koreans still, and like in a year, there hasn't been no movement in that lawsuit, and it's like like I said, I don't have the mental capacity to have to go through all that a whole different time, and look, don't get me wrong, I don't condone none of the stupid stuff. I don't condone none of the stupid stuff that they put me through. I don't. But at the same time, like I said, I hope this is a learning lesson for them. I hope it is. I hope it is, because it already took the one extreme. Like, I'm sure that I probably still could. But at this point, I just want to go on my merry way. Like, I just want to go on my merry way, and it's already in my rear view. So I just want it to continue to be in the rear view and just let me move forward from this point, because it's like, I know I have to pick and choose my battles, and maybe to even prove the point 100% more than what I already have. Yeah, they probably need to get sued, but I just don't have it in me right now, y'all. I just don't. Like, that whole thing with the crazy Koreans, like, my hair's been falling out. It's been a whole bunch of shit. I've been so extremely stressed out, and all my money gone and all this other stupid shit that I've had to deal with. It's been a lot. Like, if I actually had some help, if I actually had like a true support system and all this stuff, then maybe I might have it in me, to do what needs to be done. Because yeah, I feel like that's ultimately what should have happened. But I don't have it in me to do it though. I just don't. Can you show me how to wear a costume? Dustin, okay, I hear you. Like, you and this costume thing, I don't think I don't think they care. They just continue doing the shady stuff until they get stopped. Yeah, exactly. But like, he knows now. I've said it how many times that they're horrible managers. Like I said, literally the day after he fired me, I got fired on a Monday. Monday and Tuesday were my days off. So literally just like Craig, I got fired on my day off. But the very next day, he was in his office the whole day watching my videos. So now they know. So now, because the ball is in your court, like, you have an opportunity to kind of make amends and fix stuff. Okay? Not so much for me, but when the next employee comes along, they know where they fucked up the last time, so hopefully the next time they won't fuck up. Like, y'all didn't even try to adjust my schedule. I asked both of them on multiple occasions, please adjust my schedule. I even marked it off on the calendar and everything on the schedule. And then, of course, my assistant calling me because, of course, he told her to call, I'm sure. And that's why she calling. Oh, I just have to go over with you what the schedule is. You don't need to go over with nothing. I done already talked to the man, and he was like, oh, please give the militant dude another chance because he don't have a problem with you. But yeah, but you know that I have a problem with him. And you still did nothing, sir, ma'am. Neither one of y'all did nothing. I told both of y'all this man triggered me twice. You did nothing. Okay, so that's why I started recording. Y'all weren't doing your fucking job. Y'all had no regard for my mental health, my physical health. So then that's when I started recording the shit. Yes, and I would do it again if I had to. I most certainly the fuck would. I most certainly the fuck would. Like I said, hopefully they learned their lesson. Because next time, I'm sure the next time, they probably will definitely get sued. They probably get cussed out and some more stuff. But the white dude spazzed on the assistant. The general manager just went in his office and closed the door when she was getting cussed out, fussed out, whatever. But he's continuously, obviously, proven that he bipolar and not taking no medicine. And it's cool that he can spaz on who. It's the women. He has a problem with women. He spazzed on me. He spazzed on the assistant. She a woman. He spazzed on the older lady that works the front desk. That was recent. He's spazzing on all these women. So what is he, a chauvinist? He got a problem with women. Okay, well, that's his personal issue. But he shouldn't be kirking out on customers and half of the staff at that place. That's not cool. It's not professional even. But they keep him. It's like, oh, he don't like to fire nobody, but he fired me because he got threatened with a lawsuit. So that's what it's going to take in order for you to fire somebody. All these slackers that are not doing their job, they can keep their job as long as they don't record you and trying to check you or put you in your place or let you know that you're not fully 100% doing your managerial job. Everything is cool. The slackers can keep their job, but you're going to fire Traci because Traci had to record your ass. I had to start recording all the shit. Oh, I didn't know she was doing that. Yeah, because it wasn't meant for you to know. I wasn't doing nothing wrong, and it wasn't no secret that Traci had a YouTube. It wasn't a secret. But when I started having to record the shit, I got that motherfucker right on my phone. You gonna sit up here and tell me, oh, you ain't never got no complaints on him. Bitch, you got a complaint from an employee and two guests in the same night. So don't tell me you've never heard no complaints on this dude. You probably heard the shit. You just don't want to deal with it. It's not like you've never heard it before. But like I said, they weren't listening then, but they listening now. So I hope they get the point. What y'all were doing was foul as fuck. You were not 100% doing your job. My mama said, if you don't like your job, get another one. Give that whole captain's hat and the assistant captain's head to somebody else that's going to fully do the job, because just managing the property is just not what you're supposed to do as a manager. You will have to regulate your staff at some point, and obviously between the two of them they don't want to do that. Okay, well then it needs to be a better management team running the show then. I'm just saying. I didn't see. Let's see. Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe they will. Yeah, maybe they will abuse the next person less because of this experience. Yes, exactly. That's exactly my point. Do you think their behavior was kind of racist or sexist? Well, as far as the white dude spazzing on all the women, yes, I definitely feel like that's sexist behavior. And on their part, yes, because as the managers, they wouldn't do nothing. The old lady go with her crazy, fucking with all these different people, and they won't do nothing about her ass. Now, as far as the racist part, I like the crazy Koreans for being racist and stuff like that. I can't really exactly say that this time. I don't really feel like that was an issue this time. My general manager was white, the assistant was black. You know, they both didn't listen. I don't really feel that was an issue of race though. It it didn't feel like that this time. But when you have like a male chauvinist that obviously has a problem working with the women that are at the job, and he spazzes on everybody, y'all. He has cussed out so many people, guests included. Why does he still have his job? Why do you continue to let the slackers not do their job? But then the last time when Traci literally worked a 16-hour shift, you don't say thank you or nothing. Oh, you didn't take the trash out. Bitch, you take out the motherfucking trash. I'm so sick of these fucking hotel jobs expecting me to take this fucking trash out. I'm not no motherfucking trash lady. But again, like I said, I wouldn't have no problem taking out the trash. The moment that the slackers would start taking out the trash, that's when Traci would start taking out the trash. The slackers still weren't doing their job. Then fuck it, Traci wasn't taking out no trash. I think fair is fair. I think fair is fair. And I don't feel like they were being fair. I definitely felt like I was being mistreated. I definitely felt like my rights were being violated. That's why I started recording. You know, they wouldn't listen. So Traci had to take matters into her own hands, and it had to go to the extreme. So, oh well, it just had to go to the extreme. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully they learned their lesson. He created the whole OSHA issue trying to force me to drive that old van where I said I could smell it. It wasn't just me, the customers could smell it too. So that's what I'm saying. I hope that they finally, not only called, but at least did the review, because that's the only time that they really pay attention to that shit is when it's in the reviews. I'm still shocked about the fact that they wanted you to drive the old van instead of the new van. Yeah. So you bought a new van just for it to sit because you literally want the old van, you want it to be running to the ground until it's on its last wheel. Yeah, but if the catalytic converter needs to be changed, and God only knows what else that needs to be changed, because the dude sitting in the front seat has showed me. He pulled it up on his phone and everything, because he said he could smell it too. Multiple customers had complained, and then you have an employee that's complaining, and you don't want to do nothing. You want the new van to sit so people could get sick. Your employees and the guests could get sick. Even the owners have been on that damn van. Okay. Like, lady, I need you to make it make sense, because that shit don't make not one lick a bit of sense. It don't. So you literally bought a new van just to have it sit in the fucking parking lot. That don't make no sense. Get rid of this hunk of junk and get another van. He's just being cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. You act like this is your money. And I'm sure if the owners knew, and then, maybe they watching too. Maybe they need to know what's going on. Maybe they need to know that their horrible management team is not doing their jobs 100% either. Maybe somebody at some point will get a clue, a hint, something that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. And so, so if the lawsuits get brought on these people, it's going to be like not just the management team, it's going to be the whole owners, the whole IHG brand, everything. Yeah. So maybe they needed to start watching my videos, because what they were doing was not right. They were doing illegal shit. Yeah. So they needed to get checked. And if they didn't know, now they know. How can you be a whole manager and not know that you're creating a whole OSHA issue when you're trying to force somebody to drive a van? I said, how many times did I say I was not driving the van? I told you, Melvin did the whole thing when he's like, how is it that she didn't know that Tracy's not driving the old van? He's like, everybody knows. He had kicked his head back. He's like, everybody knows Tracy's not driving that old van. Yeah. Excuse me. So how is it that everybody knew, except for Hopalong Cassidy? Hopalong Cassidy didn't know that Tracy ain't gonna drive that van. Okay, but the Spanish dude could have took them people. Spanish dude know where the keys are. They're gonna lie and say, "Oh, we couldn't find the keys." Y'all, when I went into that lockbox, it's a whole big ass metal box right there on the wall, and they're numbered. Why was the old key to the van right there in the number one slot? And it's a long big ass key with a little Zuzu alarm on it. So how the fuck can you tell me that y'all didn't see the key when it's sitting right here? As soon as I walked up to the box, the key was right there. Y'all some motherfucking liars. And you lazy. And you got too many slackers there not trying to do their job. Like, I don't have time. Tracy's a hard worker. I do my job. Okay, so like I said, when I need to document shit, the shit's gonna be documented. Period, point blank. Okay. So that's exactly what I did. I did what I had to do. They just wanted to show off their new van just for beauty. Yeah, I guess. I like it just don't make no sense. This is weird as fuck. Exactly. What's up, baby? Hey, Dwight. I saw your little messages from earlier. These people just pretend they don't know or they don't understand, but in fact, they know better than anybody else. They just play dumb to resist responsibility. Yeah, that's a very good point. That's a very good point, Why Creepy. You're so right. But they could play dumb if they want to. But they can't play dumb now because Tracy put all the shit all over, up and through my YouTube. So they can sit there and try to play dumb if they want to. Look, every time when they said some, every time when my general manager said some slick shit out of his mouth, like when he told my assistant, oh, if he would have known about my housing situation, he wouldn't have hired me. And then just like, when he had said, when I had asked him, can I stay at the hotel for 2 weeks until I get my first full check? Because I was trying to rent another place after I had left, Mississippi House or whatever. He gave me this, his face was all cracked the fuck up. He gave me this look, y'all. Let me turn this light on because it's getting dark in here. Ugh. Look, I'm the worst person to play with. And Tracy has a brain like an elephant. I don't forget shit. Okay? This man literally looked at me with his face all cracked the fuck up like just all stank face. I'm gonna need you to find another place to stay. Bitch, and I'm gonna need you to give me my dollar that you nickel and dime me from day one. When the lady told me to my face I was getting paid $16, then that's exactly what the fuck I should have got paid. But no, you didn't do that. So that has been well documented too. That was a minimum wage paying job. Look, y'all, I can show you. It's right here on Indeed. That Aloft Hotel is right around the corner from my other hotel. I just pulled it up this morning when I was looking at the jobs. It's right there by the airport. It's just on the other side. It's on the Lithicum Heights side and not the Hanover side. We were on the Hanover side because we were down the street from the casino. It's on the Lithicum Heights side. Okay, fine. No problem. I'm about to pull this shit up right now. I'm about to show y'all. I keep telling them all those hotels around there are paying at least $17.50, with the exception of the Embassy Suites. The Embassy Suites start their drivers off on $20 an hour. $20, y'all. Okay? I kept trying to tell them, y'all paying this fucking bullshit ass minimum wage bullshit because you being fucking cheap. It's not even your fucking money. Y'all could at least start the people off. You could at least pay the drivers $16. Why not? Why can't you do that? They could do it. Okay, so here the part-time maintenance tech, the wage is $16 through $19. Okay, that's still more than what the fuck they paying. So I'm gonna click on this so I can click on the whole little thing for Aloft. It says Aloft, Anne Arundel Mills, BWI Airport. Okay. So I'm going to switch my phone around, y'all. Let me unplug it so you can see. Right there. See, it says 5A Loft, Anne Arundel Mills, BWI Airport Jobs. Hotel breakfast attendant. The breakfast attendant, y'all, gets paid more than what I get paid, what I got paid at the Belmont for doing the same job. You see that? Breakfast attendant, Hanover, Maryland. They start off at $17 an hour. Y'all see this, right? Room attendant, $17 an hour. Breakfast cook, $17 an hour. All these jobs, they start at $17. So why can't they pay at least $16? That's a hotel right there by the airport. They started, you see their jobs: breakfast attendant, housekeeping, room attendant, whatever. It starts at seven. All the jobs start off at $17. So why are they being cheap and only starting people off at $15 and then lying to people in their face saying that they're gonna? Because see, they were trying to look. The red flags were there from day one, y'all. They were trying to get me to drive, do breakfast, and the front desk because I told them I don't have the front desk experience, but I was open to learning the front desk. Okay, so they literally were trying to have me wear 3 hats, only paying $16. Does that make any sense? No. How am I going to have a regular schedule trying to drive? But they really didn't want me to drive. They were banking for the old dude to come back. Yeah, but the old dude was never cleared, from his doctor to come back to work. That's the only, twice the job that I had applied for and that I interviewed for, twice, they were trying to take away from me. They gave that job to the Spanish dude, but the Spanish dude, I guess, was the third driver that said that they were going to start the job, and he never started the job. That's when Tracy got offered that slot. So then it was going to be a temporary slot. Okay, well, then you should have had full disclosure, and you should have told me that in the interview. I sat down with both of them separate. At some point, somebody should have said, oh, this is like a temporary thing right now until, because we're trying to see if this person is coming back, whatever. They should have said something. They didn't. That's what I'm saying. They're a horrible management team. Like, they're just playing too many motherfucking games, yo, with people's livelihood. Okay. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense, the stupid bullshit. How the fuck am I supposed to do breakfast, drive, and do front desk? And then how many days was I supposed to do this one day and then do this another day and then still have my 40 hours and have my 2 days off? Like, it just don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. And they literally took away my time slot from me twice. The Spanish dude was offered the job that was supposed to have been my job, but he didn't start the job. So then that's why I got the job. And then the old dude wasn't able to come back. So at that point, that's the only time that I officially had that time slot. That was officially my time slot. Because she had told me, like, I think it was at least 2 weeks before that, oh, well, this is what's happening. He might be coming back. So we just going to fit you in where we can fit you in. Is that a problem? Well, if it's a problem, if I say it's a problem, are you going to do something about it? No, y'all don't do shit. Y'all don't do shit to regulate the staff. Okay. You force people to work with people that they've said that they don't want to work with, including your own child. You're going to make your own child do it. I'm like, if your own child don't even have a hope and a prayer, then I know my fat ass didn't. And then this man, that general manager, said at least 3 slick shit out of his mouth. And I should have wrote every motherfucker thing down. I should have. But I was so like about to pull my hair out because of the crazy, and exhausted because of being on the hamster wheel for so long. Y'all saw that hotel is right on the other side from that damn airport. I don't have no reason to lie. Like I said, I got the screenshot from the Embassy Suites. They were starting their drivers off at $20 an hour. They only paid fucking $15, and they lied. He nickel and dimed me for that $1 for like at least a good week or so. Oh, well, this job only paid $15. Well, you're being a cheap ass. You're a cheap ass. You're being fucking cheap. These other hotels, I keep telling you, I even made more money at the fucking 2-star hotel. The 2-star hotel even paid more money than this corporate 3-star hotel. Y'all being cheap. Cheap. And the tips are shit. So why can't you at least pay the $16? When I was told to my face I was getting paid $16, I don't care for what job that you said that I was supposed to be doing. I'm going to be working the front desk. That's why I'm going to get the $16. No, that's not how that works. Y'all, I have been working since I was 14 years old. I have never started a job being told that I was going to get paid one salary, and then the moment that I start the job, I get paid a different salary. That's never happened to me before, ever. Never has that ever happened to me until this time, until this job. I mean, is that cool? Have y'all ever had a job like, okay, you go for the interview, oh, we're going to pay you $16. And then the moment that you start the job, oh no, you're getting paid $15. Has that ever happened to anybody in the chat? Has that ever happened to y'all on a job situation before? Because it never happened to me until it did happen. How was your day going, sweetie? My day's been good. Yeah, Tracy's fucking them all up. Yeah, exactly. Because I started recording. Why don't you apply for this job on this website? What job? It's hard to get a job sometimes when they don't hire the right people that's looking to have a job. Yeah, I know that's true. They were using you to work more for less pay. Exactly. Exactly. That's it's a part of the flim flam, honey. That's all flim flam. But you're absolutely right. So that's happened to you before, Dustin? A job told you you were going to get paid one thing and then they paid you something else when you started the job? No, it didn't happen to me. Yeah, like I said, why creepy? It never happened to me either until I started that crazy ass job. And I've never known anybody else, for that to happen to. Like, that's crazy. It's just beyond crazy. But like I said, they weren't paying attention before, but they should be paying attention now. Like he literally spent his whole next day watching my videos and questioning Melvin about stuff that he was saying in the video. Look, the slackers who are the slackers not doing their job. You're cool with the slackers not doing their job. Don't question other people about what you heard. You know you ain't doing what you're supposed to because you know the slackers don't do their job. But you expect the people that do come in there to do their job to do their job and the slackers' job. That's not fair. It's not fair with the damn. It's not fair. So, like I said, they might not have known, they might not have got it, but they get it now. At least they have no choice but to finally start listening. You gonna take my job away? Fine, so the fuck what? It was a fucked up, horrible job, anyways. Y'all were a fucked up, horrible management team to work for, paying that minimum wage bullshit, all the headaches, all the stress, all the drama, all the bullshit that was associated with it. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth the headache for them pennies and peanuts that I was making with barely any tips. And everybody that tipped me on that job, y'all are awesome. I appreciate every single solitary one of you. Not so much the dollar tips. The dollar and the $2 tips really don't make no sense to me. But a tip is a tip. Okay, at least they were tipping because most of them people were not tipping. And like I could go down through a whole list of the folks that normally don't tip. The military and the government folks don't never tip. I don't know why the fuck they don't tip. They don't never tip. And normally the older white folks, they don't normally tip either. The black folks tip better. Now, they weren't the ones that gave me my best tip. Like when the lady lost her purse and stuff, when she left her purse, she gave me a $30 tip. That was a Jewish couple. And then it was another white lady that had gave me $40 one time. But then when you get one good tip and then you don't get no other good tips for the rest of the night, then it's like you can't even, really truly appreciate the one good tip that you got for that one night because nobody else is tipping. It's horrible. Like if you get like a $40 tip or a $30 tip in one night, then there's no reason why if all the other people were tipping like they should have. I don't care if they even just gave $5. There's no reason why you couldn't have made at least $60, $70 in a night with tips. My very first driving night, I only made $10. Like in that one time, y'all, I didn't make nothing. I didn't make no tips in a whole 8-hour shift. And that happened like I would say within the 2 weeks before I got fired. That's horrible. Horrible. It was a 3-star corporate hotel. The people were paying tipping better at the 2-star hotel. Like make it make sense. It don't make no sense. And then you got this horrible management team that's not doing their job, and they kind of pinging and playing off of each other. He don't have her back, but she gonna lie for him and still have his back. The shit don't make, like I said, I need y'all to make it make sense, because that shit don't make no motherfucking sense, yo. It don't make no sense. But they weren't listening before, but now they had no choice but to start listening. So I had to force their hand to start listening. Okay, fine, whatever. Traci a regulator. Traci handle her business. Traci do what the fuck Traci got to do. You gonna mistreat me and try to bend me over and try to take my rights away and stuff like that? Then okay, fine. Then I'm gonna say something and I'm gonna do something about it. Cause I'm not up for the flim flam. Mm-mm. The other people might be cool with you violating their rights and all that shit. Traci's not cool with that shit. So that's why Traci stood up for her rights. And I would do it again if I had to. I most certainly would. And would have no problem. So I was told to come for job training, and then they just put me to work without job training. Oh, wow. Okay, that sucks. I wish you find the best job that fits you well. Thank you, Why Creepy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. I always tip my service. Well, honey, yeah, exactly. I do too. Like my housekeepers, the maintenance dude, anybody. Mama said you got to take care of your service people because they the ones taking care of you. Anybody that's in a service related job should be tipped. Like even like with the waiters and stuff. Like y'all know they only make what $2 an hour. Like they literally are living off of their tips. And if y'all ain't tipping, then that means they don't have no money to pay their bills, and that's horrible. And those people work hard. Okay, I've known a couple of people that were waitresses and stuff like that. They work hard and they have to deal with a lot of shit. You know, no, it doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't. It doesn't make no sense. You're right. Why creepy? It don't make no sense. So, if I went in business with a friend, I would work with me. I would work with my friend and have respect for my friend. Yeah, exactly. Like that's how it should be. But like I said, that job could not get away with half of the bullshit that they're not taking care of, managing, controlling, whatever. If more people would stand up and did what I did, or something close to it. If they would just take a stand, period, they could not get away with doing illegal shit to their employees. They couldn't get away with it if more people would stand up and let them know I'm not dealing with this flim flam. Like you need to do something about these slackers. If they're not going to come in here and do their job, then hire somebody that's going to come in and do the job. That's going to be fine with making the minimum wage because you're only paying minimum wage, but find somebody that's cool with the minimum wage that's going to do the job. Period. But you want to keep the slackers. Okay, well then that says a lot about the person. That says a lot about the manager that's cool with the slackers slacking and not doing their job, but then you're making other people do their job and the slacker's job. That says a lot about you as the manager. Okay. They weren't listening, but they listening now. I finally got their attention. Hmm. I most certainly got their attention. Hmm. I am tired, sweetie. I couldn't take my nap. Like, they literally had been working on this house since like at least 10 o'clock this morning, making all types of noise, vacuuming, power washing the porch, blowing the porch, mowing the lawn. Like, I didn't get to take my nap today. So, yes, you could definitely see it in my face. I'm tired because I didn't get to take my nap. If you wore a costume together for. Okay, Dustin. Okay, okay. Yep. So, let's see. I'm trying to go back here to my. Oh, hold on, yeah. I'm just trying to look at some. Um, Excuse me. I'm just trying to pull up my dashboard real quick. See, y'all, look, I'm up to 560 subscribers, so I've even gained some more subscribers just since I've been on live today. And y'all are awesome. And thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And once my voice is fully back, y'all, I'm going to do an update video. But people are starting to take heed to the things and the words that I'm saying out of my mouth. Okay. It took the extreme. Okay. People are starting to, pay attention. Okay. Like, whatever it takes at this point. Like, whatever it takes. I have respect for you, Tracy. You're a great friend. And I wish I could give you a hug. Oh, thank you, Justin. Are there any ways to contact you? Yes, you can send me a message through my email. We support you, Tracy, because we love you. Yes, I know. I trust, honey. I'm feeling it. Like, look, that was confirmation. That was thunder, thunder, and the thunder, lightning and the thunder. Hold on one second. Let me write it out. Ooh. Get my pen. I should have a pen in my purse. Let me turn this other light on because this light is so dim. Oh, excuse me. Look, I didn't know what to expect, y'all, when I had started this whole little YouTube journey, but y'all have gone above and beyond what my no little expectations was. Like I said, I didn't know what to think, what to expect, nothing. And y'all have been awesome. Like, I appreciate all the love and the support. I do, y'all. I'm just going to write this on this front page because I don't know what I'm going to use this notebook for. So, I don't know if you can see it. Okay, good. Got the glare. See, so it's my actual screen name, Traci Talks Facts. So just add facts, Traci Talks, and then facts at Gmail is my email. Traci with an I, Talks, and then just add facts at gmail.com. That's my email address. So anybody that wants to contact me direct, you could do so by sending me an email at tracitalksfacts at gmail.com. So let me know if you got it. Can you put your email address here in the chat? Oh yeah, I could. Well, I can't do the whole thing. I could type out what I just wrote down. It won't let me do it from my other phone. But I could type it out minus the at and the rest of it. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me. I think so. Hold on, I'm about to type it out. I'm sorry, my roommate has sent me a text message. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. This always takes so long. This phone, when I click on it on my YouTube, it just automatically goes to it. This one, it's got a buffer and buffer and buffer, and it's annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay. So, see, it's just all one word. Tracy Talks Facts, and then just put the at Gmail because I can't type out the whole thing for some reason. It won't let me do it. Or I guess I should have separated it. But it's all one word. Like I have a hard time seeing sometimes. But it's just when you type it as an email, it's all together, obviously. Tracy Talks Facts at Gmail. Hold on, y'all. Oh, thunder. Thunder. Lightning and thunder. Let's see. You're welcome. I like when we talk to each other, Tracy. I know, me too, Dustin. Me too. Let me see how much change I got because I don't have that much change. I'm gonna wash the clothes because I gotta take money off the card. Oh. Let me see. Where's my money can? Because I don't even think I had any money left over from when I did my laundry, y'all. Like I had $7 in quarters, and then I had got, what was it, $20. I wasn't expecting those machines to be that much, and it was 50 cents to dry, at least to start the dryer, and they only gave you 4 additional minutes per quarter. So I almost spent up $30 just to wash those 2 loads of clothes. All right, but I need that for my laundry. Let's see. I only had $2.25, so I only spent the whole $27. Yeah, I don't have to change. Let's see. I think it's cool. We have something in common too, Tracy. Okay, Tracy, I gotta go do some studying for my university. It was nice joining your live stream. Thank you and have a great rest of your day. Keep on going, girl. Bye. Thank you, Why Creepy. Thank you. Yes, get your study on. That's important. Thank you for chiming in, dear. I appreciate you. Hold on, let me respond back to my roommate. Love you too. Oh, my back is hurting, y'all. My goodness. Oh, I have this. I don't hear anything. I need to see if I can heat me up some water so I can at least make me some noodles. Oh shit! I need to. My phone needs to be charged. My computer needs to be charged. Everything needs to be charged. This one is a little bit better. 67%. She's not back. Let me see. Let me see where she is. Let me go ahead and go, y'all, so I can see what's going on. And let me charge my phone. I might come back on later. I didn't realize I was already on here for 2 hours. But I appreciate everybody that chimed in. Like, I do. Like, even my haters, honey, I could definitely have appreciation for my haters because they still supporting. Support is support. I think having a friend that likes costumes is a way to be together. I guess, like, if you look at it like that, I guess that's true. Hold on, let me check and see what this girl's doing, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second. Oh, I need some noodles because I'm hungry. You hear that? Did you get my message? I don't think I know. Oh.
Whatever, here, Tracy, look, whatever you got, y'all, you're doing me a favor. Like, if you don't have it, I can't do nothing about it.
No, I got you. I got you. Look,
Fuck, if it wasn't for you, what would I do right now?
I know. So, like I said,
So I was just telling my,
I can give you the change that I got.
you don't understand how low I feel even asking you. Like, you're not my fucking mother. Like,
No, I know. I understand.
you're about to
But you know that I do hope. Because, see, like, when I go to the store, I use my card. You know.
Yeah.
So the only.
That's easier.
So
Nobody wants to carry a lot of cash on.
well, I don't mind. I'd rather have cash than use a card.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll tell her someone from home break that I gotta give you at least $4 or $5 because you helped me. You don't want us to borrow. I'm saying it because I'm gonna really do it. I'm not just gonna say I'm gonna pay you back. I'm really gonna pay you back.
Okay.
Because he was supposed to give it to me anyways. But
Yeah, I know, and that's not right what he's doing. Like, Literally, that's not right.
Well, see, I didn't really put pressure on because I knew I could pick up money today. I have a bit of money sitting, because I still owe her a couple $100 on rent. I didn't know it was Sunday, and on Sundays they close. This one and Walgreens. I'm not even going back in that bitch ever again. I could go there, but it would just be to be told no. And
Let me heat up this water because I want me some
I
noodles.
love you. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try to go get moving.
No problem.
Thanks, baby.
You're
Keep an eye
welcome.
on my room, Trace.
Huh?
Keep an eye on my room.
I will.
I love you.
You know I do. Ever since you said it, I'm like, yeah. Okay, nobody was in the kitchen, so I could finally heat me up some water so I can make me some noodles. Make me some chicken noodles. Let me go ahead and plug in my computer because I do want to finish my job searching and stuff, but I need some more juice on my computer to be able to do so. All right. So let me plug that in. I'm gonna eat my noodles and then I'm gonna let my phone charge, y'all. Let's see. Does this have the separate pack? It's all separate packs. Okay. Oh, and they give you the teriyaki sauce. Teriyaki. It's about to rain. She out there walking to the store, and it's literally about to start pouring down rain. But she's young, so she likes to use tampons, and she has to go get her little girly stuff. And I have pads. I don't like using tampons. So I thought she wanted cigarettes, but she needs to go to the store to get her girly stuff. So I'm like, okay, fine, no problem. No problem. Oh, hold on, y'all. Ever since I can remember. That was perfect timing. I was just about to go get my water. It's a good thing I put this in this bowl because it's spilling. All right, y'all. So I got my noodles. Alrighty. All right. I don't see nobody really in here and y'all ain't talking. So let me go ahead and charge my phone and I'll try to come back later. If not, y'all see me in the morning. I can make breakfast. All right, y'all. It's been real as always. Thank you so much for everybody that chimed in while I spent a couple of hours here this Sunday afternoon chilling with y'all. So like I said, I'll try to come back later. I gotta let my phone charge because my phone is about to die. That's why I had to plug it in and everything. But anyways, I love y'all. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And I'll see you when I see you. All right, Tracy out. Bye, y'all.